Alrighty. So yeah, all of our testing seems to be pretty good. Let's clean up some of these logs and let's commit what we got. Alright. And yeah, how's everyone's Friday? What are y'all up to? If you want to go throw me a lurk on YouTube, I'd appreciate it. But no worries. Ah, shit. Hold on. I messed up. It's not actually live yet. Saturday where you're at? Aw, that's a bummer. Alright, let's try and fix that. If I pop out. Hey, there it is. Alright. So yeah, if you could leave me a lurk on YouTube, I'd appreciate that. The watch hours are very useful. I do need to release more videos here soon, but, you know, whatever. Looking for a good movie to watch? Nice. What kind of movie are you looking for? And I missed some follows. So, Yuji, Web Street Channel, and Greasy, thank you for the follows. Trying out a new framework for scraping while having a beer and listening to the same music as me. Nice. Like, did you already have this song going? Or you're just, you know, enjoying with the music? And hold on, do I have the volume set right? I do. Cool. PGP stuff? Nice. And yeah, how's it going? Who cares? But yeah, so what's the new scraping framework? Okay. Just watching stream. Just making sure. It's good music to, like, work to, though, right? That's what I like it for. And yeah, thank you, lurkers. Feel free to chat over there, too. Do whatever you like. I'm gonna pour a beverage. We're gonna do the Woodford. A good suspense / psychological thriller. Oh, what's that one? John Cusack, and they're all at, like, the motel. I assume you've seen Shutter Island? If you haven't seen Shutter Island, I haven't actually seen Shutter Island yet. I know the whole plot and everything because I spoiled myself on it. But, yeah, I've heard that one's amazing. No, not 1408. It's, hold on. It's got Amanda Peet and John Cusack and, I believe, Ray Liotta? Maybe not Ray Liotta. I can't remember that part as well. Yeah, it is Ray Liotta. Is it like Vacancy or something? Hold on. I'll find it here in a sec. I want to say it's like a 98, 99. Identity, that's it. Identity. I knew it ended with a Y. But yeah, that one's great. That one's pretty fun. Yeah, I haven't seen 1408. That's not the Edgar Allan Poe one, right? No, that one's just called like Poe or something like that. Yeah, I don't remember 1408. I would say check out Identity though. It's a good fun romp. And yeah, Nosredden, appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, and you said it over there and I just didn't see it in time. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know David Hyde Pierce. Yeah, he's good. He's actually really good. He's been in a lot of stuff as like a great actor. Oh, you've seen Identity. Okay, okay. Yeah, no worries. I wasn't sure if you'd seen it. It seems like one that slips under the radar because it's a little older. And yeah, how's it going, Sleepy? What you up to? Here's another one X Factor that you might enjoy. Have you seen Mindhunters? Christian Slater, the guy from Hackers, and I forget who else. LL Cool J. Came out around like 2001 or 2 or something. Okay, cool. Yeah, that one's solid too. I saw that one like 2 years before it came out. I don't necessarily want to say how, but yeah, I forget, like, it had a different name at one point, I think. I mean, how did anyone see movies before they came out in the early 2000s? It involved MIRC. Same way I saw American Pie before it was in theaters. Just 5 years earlier. Well, I mean, so 2 whole years because the movie got made and then it got shelved for a couple years. Right? That actually happens a lot, X Factor. So when a screener gets leaked, it's so that people can start doing reviews, etc. But, you know, the studio might tell them to, like, hold the review until, like, we're ready to launch it. Yeah, and some movies just sit on shelves for years before they get released. I'm trying to think, what are some other good ones that sat on shelves for a while? Anyone remember? And yeah, Sleepy, I mean, it wasn't really connections. It was just simply, you know, some movies get leaked via screeners. It's just that easy. Now, granted, I don't do that anymore. I don't even have time to watch, like, you know, watch movies on the streaming services I pay for, right? I just don't watch that many movies anymore. Unless I end up just rewatching, like, older movies on Tubi, you know? Not quite the same thing. But yeah, anyone have a good example of a movie that sat on a shelf for too long, right? Movies that sat on shelves for a while before release. 7 movies that sat on the shelf for a long time. So, Roar was made in 1981 and released in 2015. I think that's probably the longest. Blue Sky, 1991 to 1994, right? Jessica Lange as a manic, depressive wife of a military man. I'm a military man, I want my food quarantined. Hold on. All the Boys Love Mandy Lane. An Amber Heard film that they sat on for 7 years? Yeah, they probably should have released that one a bit sooner. This thing called Margaret, 2011. So 4 years, 2007 to 2011. Cabin in the Woods sat on shelves for 2 years, which is crazy to me. Why would it take so long? I don't know, man. But yeah, it's actually an amazing movie. Shanghai, 2010 to 2015. John Cusack, Chow Yun-fat. They were most likely trying to like wait out some bad John Cusack films so that people could forget. Masterminds actually sat for a year before getting released. I didn't actually watch this yet either. I've been meaning to. Right? From the guy behind Napoleon Dynamite. So yeah, I bet that one's actually pretty good too. But yeah, so they didn't have Mindhunters, but Mindhunters was easily a couple years. Let me actually look at the release of it. I feel like it was released even later. 2004? Yeah, and I saw it in like 2001 or 2002. I forget which. It had to have been 2002, actually. Yeah, it was definitely 2002. Because I graduated high school 2002. Could have easily been like early 2003, just because it was during the winter, like after high school. But yeah, interesting stuff, right? Like, just the fact that some movies just sit on shelves forever. And wait, what's rough? I'm sorry, I missed the context of that, Sleepy. Just the fact that like movies sit on shelves, etc., or the Amber Heard one. Yeah, I graduated high school in 2002. I am 38? 39. I turn 40 next year. So yeah, how you doing, SoCal? I know. It is what it is. Yep. Yeah, sounds about right. I do think my audience probably tends to skew towards the older range. I know, Standard's like, come on, kids. Alright, so here we are. We need to start thinking about some of these features for the app. So we've got some bugs. We've got some other issues. You're 27? Yeah, I get it. Like, it is not unheard of to have, like, teenagers in this chat, but I think it's more rare compared to maybe, like, someone like the Primogen, who definitely, I think, skews towards a younger audience. Just, reasons. Nothing inherently good or bad about that, just recognizing it. I think he's more of, like, an entertainer, and younger people are looking for more entertainment, not necessarily, I don't know, whatever this is. I don't know for sure. I'm just guessing. Alright, so I have a couple, like, fundamental things I want to do. I want to kick features off to the right. so that we get more, like more spacing, etc. But realistically, yeah, I don't know how I want to do this yet. Let's hop into our layout software. All right. This is how I do design. So we've got the top bar. Right, we've got, let's just say the whole page. We've got the left nav. What I'm thinking then is something like the whole right section being individually scrollable, and then this section being separately scrollable. So then, you know, we'd have title, we'd have the info box, and we'd have environments. Do we think that's going to end up looking weird? The features right here. So this would be the features block. Environments would be this block. You know, that's the input field. That's the title. Yeah, but look at like this. As we get more and more features, it gets a little gross. All right? Features will almost inherently be longer than environments. Pretty much guaranteed. What do you mean by not so thick? What's not so thick? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna, like, style the scroll bar. Fuck that shit. No. I do not touch the scroll bar. Default scroll bar stays default. I am not gonna mess with an affordance like that. That is bad UI design. I hate styled scroll bars. It is user hostile. It breaks affordances. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. Subgrouping? No, I don't think subgrouping would actually be that useful. Technically, like, feature groups are already kind of grouped. Yeah, exactly, standard. Yep. Twitch does custom scroll bars? Really? Really? Looks about the same as the one I have in just standard Brave. Oh, is it chat scroll? Oh. Oh, so it's the chat scroll they change. It looks the same to me. Maybe it depends on the version of Windows you're on. I think Windows 11 actually opted for a more modern scroll bar. Okay. Interesting. Maybe they're just doing it on certain platforms? And wait, what are you talking about, Dan? So yeah, Clay Compass. I'm not sure I want to implement subgrouping. I think that's like an edge case, at least. I think we can actually solve some of the problems of the long list by, yes, introducing a scroll for this. Sure. Gotcha. FFC actually allows you to customize that stuff? Oh, that's cool. I like that. And man, hold up. Everyone, I appreciate you. We're at 957 subs on YouTube now. That's awesome. I don't have one. I don't use ChatGPT. No, nothing against people that do. It's just not part of my workflow. I have heavily optimized my ability to search and find things via Google. That's my workflow right now. Wait, really, Dan? So you saw that over on some other stream? There's a way that we can customize the mouse cursor? I don't like it. That leaves a really bad taste in my mouth just thinking about it. I don't like it. You might be right, though, that subgrouping would be the way to go with this. I was about to make a really bad joke. I don't think she'd be bummed on it. Wait, when did Soycotic start streaming? I think she'd be into it. She knows what she does. She's okay with it. right, so let's pour another one of these. Let's not have so much whiskey that we get political later. I really regret doing that yesterday. I'm sorry, everyone. I don't regret my politics, I just regret bringing them here. You're struggling in real life? Like, how so? Like, on some code thing? We've got a Discord channel if you want to ask. Right? Just remember, if it's HTML, JS, CSS stuff, try and create like a Stack Over, or not a Stack Over, Code Sandbox or something. Alright, biggest thing is if you're going to reach out for help to anybody, even on Stack Overflow or anywhere, make it as easy as possible for people to help you, and you'll get more people willing to help, right? It's a very, very just clear-cut thing about asking for help in general. So, just throwing it out there, Dan. No worries if not. But yeah, have a good one. But yeah, no worries. All right, so honestly, like this layout thing is easy enough. I want to try my version and see how we feel about it. Let me just double check, right? When we click into here, everything being within one column kind of makes sense. It wouldn't make much sense otherwise. When we click into here, everything being one column makes sense. Wouldn't make much sense otherwise. Yeah, the move is probably gonna be to lower the padding up here. And yeah, implement the scroll within this chunk. Here's my thought though. If I do end up implementing a scroll on this, I'd probably want to end up implementing a count as well. So if we end up implementing a little count widget, right, similar to like this little like circle in one right here, do we think it should go on the right or the left? Because basically, we could switch the side that the info button is on as well. So info could be on the left, count could be on the right, or vice versa. And changing that around isn't the end of the day like a big deal, so we could just do something and then fix it. So that's what I think we're gonna do, right? Similar to that article we read earlier, just do something and then we can fix it. I could probably use a feature flag for this, but I think it's a little outside of the scope of just, you know, we'll make a decision. We don't need to measure these things, really. All right, so yeah, we're gonna add all this stuff because I think we're at a good point so far. Feet, get, come on, nose, get scheduled functionality tested. Client JS to use new schema. Feet make test server dynamic based on time. So all of these lines are new. Hold on. I hate how this thing doesn't save this stuff. All right, that helps make it stand out a bit. Not great, though. All right, good enough. So yeah, we ended up getting that section. That's a fix for something. So git add apps. Update environment features when feature name changes. What's the diff for that? Ah. Alright, so the fix here is make schedule required. Alright, so we've got this at a point that we can undo whatever we've done, right? That is valuable. That's a good thing. This chair does not want to sit evenly with where it needs to. I think That's what I needed right there. My ear was itching since earlier. I think there was a hair in there. Hey, Mr. Sir, how you doing? What'd you do on stream today? Make a bunch of proposals to various conferences? I work at Vercel, by the way. I like the play on the Netflix thing. Well played. Oh, did he have something he had to run to, like, super quick? No worries. But yeah, how you doing, 404? I'm doing well. We're trying to do some improvements to our application for Vexilla because we now have a bunch of stuff kind of like in a much nicer place. Sorry, so hold on. I just saw something distracting. It was totally worth getting distracted by. So yeah, how's everyone doing, right? Everyone raiding on in. What was Anthony really up to, right? I saw app router something, right? Just code. But what exactly did he do? And yeah, so we just got this to a point where we can modify some stuff. Let's get this server running. Do I already have that server running? Keep running. We do, yeah. So, the gist is, we've gotten our client, right, our JS client and our Rust client to do some testing of scheduled events. And it mostly passes tests at about right now. Some tests would start failing because we have an issue of like things rolling over at like UTC midnight, which is kind of a bummer. But we can do it, we can fix it, we can figure that out. It's gonna involve a little bit of effort, but not the end of the day. Or not the end of the world. But right now, I'd like to move on to some of the app concerns, because I think there's a couple things to worry about app-wise. Number one, the way we're introducing changes is a bit odd, right? So number one, we need to go in and do our config, right? Log in because we have an invalid token. When we close that, cool, we have no changes to publish. If I create just a new environment, cool, we have a change to publish, and we see that, hey, we just created this new group. The issue ends up being that we want to maybe think about, like, what this is telling us is we are introducing a change into the remote, and we would need to approve that, and then bam, we can publish, right? But instead, I want to separate out the case of bringing in changes from the other environment. So our local last modified timestamp is today, because we just did that. Our remote one is August 1st, because that was the last time we did a merge. Right, styling of this probably needs to fix, but yeah, instead I want to create another thing, right? So before changes can be evaluated, we would have this as an error saying like, hey, cannot publish, you need to rationalize changes from remote. And this isn't the same thing as if we're doing code changes and there's going to be a lot of stuff happening all at once. Really, there shouldn't be that many like merge conflicts between remote and local. So instead, if we just have a step of your local is out of sync with remote, would you like to bring in the changes from remote? And that's a similar widget to showing these diffs, etc. So yeah, it ends up just being kind of the same layout here, but the actions that the modal does would change. And we'd want to make sure it's obvious which way we're going with these. So publish would be from local to remote. But getting the existing values from remote into local would be what we see right now. So yeah, I want to sit and stew and think about that while we go and fiddle with our layout on this other page. And our layout on this other page is something like this. And we're considering maybe like, well, where should this features block go? And like, you know, it's like making us scroll and it's getting kind of long and it's got a bunch of just empty space here. And what I'm wondering now is, responsively, should we split this out into 3 columns, right? Edit group would still sit up top, but any like form values we care about would be off to the left over here. Then these things would crunch up at least that much. We'd gain a little bit more like vertical space out of it. We could even make environments and features go all the way up. But I think one of the most important things to recognize is that environments here is pretty much never going to be as long as features. So as we start adding features, we're still going to run into this problem. which would mean we end up probably wanting to have nested scroll bars within this. But we probably want to account for responsive stuff. Right? So if we go 3 columns wide, that allows us to move these things up by at least like 100 pixels each. But then it gets wonky because our layouts are shifting versus just being what we kind of got. Right? Now, granted, it breaks when we go mobile for now, but it shouldn't, right? We just got to think about how that sidebar needs to, like, move out from the side. And honestly, like, who's ever going to use this from mobile? But it could happen. So I think in this case, only at like the LG size or MD size, I'm not sure which breakpoint, is when we would want to like paginate this. So then it comes down to the decision of where the number count goes, because I think a number count becomes actually useful. I'm also thinking we could probably ditch the text in the word new, and that'll help like improve some stuff too. So yeah, let's do that. We'll make it screen reader only. All right, so custom list here is really the thing that we care about. Right, so we can do that plus icon. Oh, we made it way too big. But yeah, so that's actually the problem we care about. So let's try 20. Okay. And then, yeah, we got PX10. Let's make that No, get out of here, spammer. Ah, yeah, okay. So yeah, the PY doesn't actually take effect. Yeah, I'll accept a 24 there. It is bigger than any of the others, but I don't know, it's probably fine. So now, we're gonna have a prop on there, and it's gonna be... We've got items as a thing, right? Yeah. Show count... Alright, so as we show count here, this is where we probably want to have show count on the custom card as well. Oh, and you know what? Looks like I don't need show count. So it does say count could be undefined or number. Oh, I see what they're saying. Yeah, so I end up needing that on custom card. Ah, yeah. This count's not there. Count... Oh, wrong thing though. Alright, so how are we doing the count over in... here? That's in our status stuff. Okay, hold on. So this is all within the modal, right? Yeah, it is. So we can hide the modal. Yikes. Okay. We're going to make a component for that because we're going to end up recreating it. So this is item count. Okay, so this is then interface item count props. Count is a number and color is a string. All right, return. All right, so yeah, BG color is a separate thing, so we just care about that one. So now item count is a thing we can do. If count does not equal undefined, count is then equal to count. Color is then BG primary. All right, so then show count. And really, this is like item count badge. All right, so we fixed that. So here in Edit Group, where do we have our custom list? All right, so how does that end up looking? All right, so count color. BG Slate 500 is really what we're looking for. What color is this thing? That's right. It's a mantine color. See, we just don't have it. How do we feel about that? And what's up, Hiradrim? I actually feel like the slate is kind of good. And thanks for the follow, Hiradrim. Oh, it doesn't really say. This is a Neff beanie. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just leave it at the 500 for now. Oh. Yeah, I'll just do class name string, and we'll put it on wherever we need it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll leave it for now. Yeah, alright. I think it's fine. So let's think about what we do next. Right? Making this part scalable? So the tricky part about making this actually work is that people will end up using this on massively different screens. If someone has this maxed out, would they actually want to see this get capped at all? Probably not. Yeah, something to think about. Come on, let me do this. Hey, Purple Elf. What are you up to? Baba Is You. I never actually played that. Yeah, I forget what type of game it is. I'm doing well. Yeah, we got some Rust stuff done. I want to look at what Baba Is You even is. Baba Is You? I never actually played it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like Iren's game is very similar. Yeah. Big recommend, though? Yeah, cool. Right, like the one that he had, like, the bear on or whatever? Oh, interesting. Okay. So it's like almost like word games too, or not like a full-on word game, but yeah, interesting. Yeah, it seems cool. For everyone joining, yeah, we are working on my feature flag tool, and we're trying to do some UI improvements first. We're trying to knock out some of the simple ones. The simplest one we just did was adding the little like icon there, but now we want to think about scrollability. Because these little guys here they should probably be scrollable within their own thing if they hit the bottom of the screen. But yeah, what are you up to besides playing the puzzle game? Anything fun? And what's up, Tobbs? How you doing? On Twitch, just chilling. Nice. Right, but what if the user has a scroll? Yeah, no worries, Standard. See you again soon. You know what? At this point, I think I just want to leave it. And we'll think about like ways to redesign this later. What I'm wondering is at some point, I might not want to have like the full list here on this page. And instead we just have a widget that shows the amount of environments. So I'm going to leave what we got there for this part. I think showing the count was definitely worth it. But I think the next part I want to really dig into is how our config ends up working. And how our diffs end up working. So let's commit what we got right now. And maybe I end up just capping it at, let's say, 3 or 4. And then after the 4th, we just show a see all button that takes you to a whole page that's dedicated just to the features. And what up, Y-Script? How you doing? Doing all right. Interesting. I expected that to kind of do something, but it didn't. Oh, that's right. I forgot how wonky this Mantine section is. Oh, right. Some Mantine header height here just doesn't seem right. Because, yeah, I'd almost want this to be in line with that. Alright, so if we get that as like a 2.5, do we think that breaks anything? Not really, right? We'll leave that for now. It's not really the end of the world if they don't line up. Alright, so the fix I actually want to do is we need to think about the flow of taking in changes from the remote and then pushing changes to, you know, GitHub. And hey, what's up, Carrots? How you doing? So the main gist is that our types, they have a concept of like what the client config is. No, that's client config, that's separate. And hey, what's up, Cinder? Whoops, what did I do? I don't want that. Get out of here. Oh no. How do I undo it? Okay, I just had to hit escape. Alright. I don't even know what I did to cause that. Alright, so we have app state. That's actually our modified at. Right, so we end up maintaining remote modified at as well. Is that the right thing? I think so. Let's pour another one of these. Alright, more lemonade. And what is everyone doing? Anything fun? Oof. But Gwenna, that doesn't sound good at all. It's Friday, right? You should chill. Get some rest, hit it fresh in the morning. Yeah, exactly. Nice. Hell yeah, Cinder. You gonna start voicing your character in Baldur's Gate? It'd be more fun if you did. Alright, how do you expect to do D&D if you can't even speak words that are written for you? Alright, how are you gonna properly roleplay? Yeah, I gotcha. I think you need to fine-tune your, like, noise gates, etc. Or just have a mic that you pass back and forth, maybe? I don't know. Because we did hear you chat again, right? You definitely chatted a little. But yeah, it's really boring when I'm the only one voicing a character. Not really the way I'm trying to experience Baldur's Gate. If I wanted to do that, I'd just play solo. This is more like synthwave. I'm good. How about you, Doctor? Oh yeah. Just do exclamation point song. Okay. Do you not want the song? You're gonna miss it if you don't do exclamation point song. Sure, there you go, World Ender. Definitely a little questionable. The person that asks can't be bothered to type it themselves. So it's going to be here at the top level of the app. Ooh, and there we go. So this is the part where we probably need to set up a timer. All right, and then from here, the timeout that we want, we'll say 30 seconds. Oh, and I think that's fetching directly from GitHub, which is nice. All right, so then this is const interval. Okay. So now that fetches from GitHub every 30 seconds or so while we have this open. So remote config.groups.hosting and modify that. This is the config form, which is separate. Oh, there it is. So, yeah, let me think about where this is all happening. So that's when the publish happens. And for some reason, this isn't firing, and this isn't firing either. Right, so the network request actually succeeds. We do get an error, though. console. Notifications is not defined. Ah, oh yeah. All right, so we see PR created below, but we don't get this modal to close. Now, why is that? We see this get created up here, and that's part of our disclosure for that. So wait. That's the wrong modal, isn't it? It is. Oh, that would be why. So status actually has the larger, like, form in it, right? And that would be publish modal. Okay, so yeah, the publish modal is a separate thing. It's not the config modal, which means we're trying to close the wrong one at that step. Okay, so that's actually another fix we need to do that will massively improve usability. Now, granted, our publish modal is probably going to end up changing slightly, and we probably end up needing to abstract out a component for this so that we can reuse it for the remote modal, I guess is what we'll call it. I don't know what I want to call it yet, but it'll be something like that. PR created modal actually closes. The close whatever modal is actually flawed on that one page though. So let's go fix that now. Those are fine. This is gone. Cool. So we create a toast or a notification or whatever. PR created if it succeeds. All right, that works for me. But it still doesn't address the fact that remote changes and local changes are separate. All right, so that's the only place we do that because the rest is inside of status. So I want to collapse the modal here. So that is the publish modal, and we're going to have a remote modal as well. Yeah, so we end up needing to show this diff properly. And what that means is we're going to have to start actioning upon the value in our diff as well. Where is this value coming from? Ah, yeah, okay. So yeah, those are separate. We'll ignore that. That's a different thing. Alright, so there's something very specific we got to make happen here. So status here is the top level. Status item status, sure. Status color map, sure. Status item props. Okay, so we're going to have multiple status items. So this is local changes, and then this one would be we don't know what that part is yet. But title, we can do that one. So this would be remote changes. Alright, so then here we would do just something like status, item status dot. We'll say error for now, just hard code it. We know there's some props we're missing. So now, come on, there we go. Title, status, issue count, modified at change. We'll just say issue count is some number for now. We'll just hard code some values. So action button label is then equal to boo. What else are we missing? On action button click. That might be it. And a standard Mr. Sir. Interesting. So, yeah, kicking to multiple lines there is not ideal. Oh, I really like this song. Yeah, this one's great. This might be one of the best ones on this playlist. Good. How about you, Frosty? We're currently thinking about how we need to rationalize remote changes into our local, and then publish is rationalizing local changes into a PR, right? And, oh yeah, we're probably going to want to keep a record somehow of if we've created the PR. We should probably show that somewhere in the UI. And what up, Reps? How you doing? Feature flags hosted on a static file somewhere, right? Your clients at runtime then decide what to do with that static file. So think of it as an infinitely scalable feature flag system, because a static file on a CDN is way more scalable than having to worry about your server uptime. And it's way cheaper. Feature flags have to be independent of your code, right? Otherwise, they're not feature flags. They're just environment variables. The entire value of feature flags is that they are separate from your deploy process. Yep, no worries. So status item here is going to need to reflect some of these like variations that we have in how we want to show one versus the other. And we could probably just do remote and local. And that at least like simplifies some of that. At this point, I think inside of status item, I want to move the count before the title. And everything should have a count. So that looks a little better. Yeah, so our remote diff that we're handling for that status item. Let's look at the props here again. Yeah, so publish here is about pushing the changes out somewhere. What we end up needing is, yeah, sure, show config is separate too. It is going to be a difference that we take in, because it's still a diff. So it's still going to be that diff UI. It's going to be... update local. Whoa, buddy. Dude, yeah, this keyboard's got a bug. Or an issue where, like, sometimes when I hit the parentheses, or technically just the number 9, it'll double up like that. Triple up, even. Right? It's so weird. So yeah, something up with this keyboard. I should probably just clean it at some point, but whatever. Oh, and hold on. Yeah, let me look at my Amazon cart right now. So I do need some more lights, especially color adjustable lights. I do need that cord. Do need a big tripod, and I do need that thing. I need a USB extension cord too. $10, add to cart. So yeah, I just remembered I need some more stuff to purchase for my kitchen so I can get like proper, like, you know, overhead cam stuff. I think that should do it. And all of it's coming Monday, so yeah, fewer trips. HDMI cable. Yeah, perfect. Place order. All right, we'll see how it goes. So yeah. Hopefully I can get kitchen stuff set up. I couldn't sleep last night. Like, I went to sleep like right after stream. Yeah, exactly. I went to sleep like right after stream last night, like 10 o'clock, and then woke up at about 2 a.m. and couldn't sleep, so I started putting more work into like setting up the kitchen stream stuff. Just thinking about like how to do layout and like how to get like the overhead camera for like the cooking dish and all that. But I think we got there. I think I got kind of what I needed. I'm going to need some extension cords too, though. Shit. Honestly, extension cords I can go get from a store, because I need to get... Like, anyone have, like, the track lighting stuff in their kitchen? I need to get some track lighting attachments so that I can, like, set up my lighting a bit better. There's some like stuff over my island in the kitchen that's like hanging down into frame, and it's like the lights do nothing. So I'd rather set up some like better lights just above on the track lighting. And I realized I had a couple bulbs like burn out on the track lighting, and they actually have like a different attachment too. They don't even screw in, they just have like the two like prongs that like hook in. So yeah, I gotta go to Home Depot to buy those fuckers anyway. But yeah, I think we're getting there. I'd like to do some cooking stream stuff over on the other channel. Some of these playlists are really not long enough. Come on, Carl Casey. I wish I could sort by length, too. And hey! Thanks for the subscribes there. Productivity for Programmers and... Paul McKitty? What up, Neon? How you doing? Whatever. This one's an hour. We got an hour of music coming at us. That's actually the biggest problem I have with White Bet Audio. They end up reusing all their songs from playlist to playlist instead of just making new music. Okay, Neon. Sounds about right. Oh, interesting. Someone went and followed my gaming stream? Oh, fancy. Well, thanks whoever did that. Alright, let's pour another whiskey. Man. I made the mistake, again, couldn't sleep last night. I made the mistake of trying to look at, like, houses I might be able to buy eventually. The answer is none of them. But, yeah, I looked at, like, housing prices. And it's crazy how, like, some places are so expensive, even though they're, like, out in the middle of nowhere. Like, yeah, it's just weird to me. And then, like, places I expected to be more expensive were kind of cheap. Right? There's, like, actual, like, houses. Not big houses, but house enough for me that I could buy in, like, Welch's, Oregon. Oh, yeah, exactly, Vibrant. Yeah. Yeah, crappy houses are 500K. That's what I'm looking at in fucking, like, Whitefish, Montana. Like, condos are 500K. It's fucking crazy, man. Like, so weird. So yeah, if you don't know, there are definitely, like, rent versus buy calculators out there in which you can plug in some, like, values. NerdWallet has one. Rent versus buy calculator. It's a pretty chill stream. Are you saying that because you stopped in yesterday and it was less chill towards the end? Yeah, it does happen from time to time. I'd like to blame the whiskey, but that's on me. But yeah, so this calculator is actually quite good. You know, if we were to say... The place doesn't actually matter. But if we were to say, let's go with Welch's... Oregon? Wait, really? Let's just say Wenatchee. Why not? And then we say 500K at a 50 grand down payment with a mortgage interest rate of, no, we're not getting 3.75 right now. It's actually closer to 8. Buying will never be cheaper than renting at these rates. No, hold on. They're saying monthly rent is $1,000. No, right? Rent would still be like $3,000. So then at that point, yeah, we can see that the break-even point would be if I plan on living in a place for 6 years. Chat was flying. Was it from like a raid maybe? Like a Primogen raid or something? But yeah, after 6 years at a place, you would start actually realizing value. Technically, your break-even would be 8. And then eventually you start making money on the purchase. Right? So, kind of something to think about. But recognizing that this is tough, right? Like, making the numbers work. There are definitely places I'm at right now, like here in Redmond, my $3K a month, any reasonably priced condo or apartment would actually be $800K. And yes, it would never be cheaper to buy than rent. Any place here in Redmond right now at 2-bedroom, 1-bath, probably $800K. We might be able to find something at like 6. So if I plan on living at a place for 23 years, then we're good. But holy shit, I can't even think about next year. I have no idea what 23 years from now would be. I'd be 63. Technically 62, but close enough. Like, holy shitballs. Who the fuck has time to think about where they're gonna be in 20 years? So, yeah, like, it's tough. I'd need to see a place where, like, I'm realizing the break-even point at, like, within 3 or 4, max. Otherwise, it's just not worth it. So, yeah. If you're ever thinking about buying a home, one of these calculators is hugely important. If I stay here for 4 years, renting versus buying this place, right? I don't know what the actual cost would be because I wouldn't be able to buy this exact apartment, but still, right? It would be $4,000 a month. Yeah, I mean, the place I'm at, rent didn't go up this year, and I kind of expected it to. But you can also sign, like, multi-year leases if you want, if you really want to, like, hedge those bets. You can, like, some places will happily let you sign, like, a 2 or 3 year rent, like, lease. They look at it as money in the bank, and they also look at it as they can recoup whatever cost of you defaulting on that, right? Because they get to, like, come after you for damages. They would only go up to 1.5? I guess it does depend on the place. Yeah, for sure. Where you're at now, 8 years is the break even, which could be reasonable. Yeah, right? Just depends on where you're at. But I found a place down in Oregon, kind of like right where I'd want to be, like right near the highway, not like on the highway, but close enough to the highway, like right near a golf course, like walking range to a golf course. Like, holy shit, man. I could be massively happy at a 400K establishment, right? Because at 400K, you know, sure, the break even is 4 years. Could be worth it still. But yeah, this does not take into account rent inflation as well. So yeah, that's a very good point. But Kat, I would say stop trying to worry about easy and actually learn how to code properly, and you'll be good to go. So if you're really trying to wonder about coding in general, right, I would recommend just learning some JavaScript because you can see it on screen automatically. And then once you learn some JavaScript, there's always like JS game frameworks for at least like understanding how to build a game without having to like learn Unity, etc. Because there's more to building a game than just the tool to build it. So you can knock out and understand the broader process of releasing a game versus the framework you use to do so, or the editor, etc. I would recommend, if you really want to get serious about game development, you need to learn how to program. It's that simple. If you would like to learn how to program, I typically recommend people learn web stuff because it's something where you can see the results quicker in front of your face, and that is hugely valuable, right? The loop of make a change, see it happen is very fast with HTML, CSS, and like, you know, common JavaScript. So optimizing that dev loop for learning instead of spending time waiting for a compiler or something, way better. So again, Kat, you're gonna have to learn, I mean, I doubt Java for game development, but C++ or C# are the languages you're gonna end up needing to learn. I'd be careful with that though, Terawatt. I think we're better off trying to teach them programming fundamentals, right? Such as if clauses, if else, for loops, while loops, all that stuff. Putting in the effort to learn programming proper will pay dividends towards learning any game framework. For that reason, I recommend web stuff because it's a faster loop of learning. Yeah, I mean, even then, I think the design doc is putting the cart before the horse. If they actually land on a design doc, what do they do with it from there? Nothing. Again, I still think it's missing the point, Vibrant. They don't know programming at all. A design doc is putting the cart before the horse. So again, Cat, we recommend Free Code Camp. It's free, it's easy. You're going to learn some HTML, some CSS, and then you're going to get into JavaScript. Exactly, Terawatt. Yep. No matter what, though, programming fundamentals are actually going to be the most useful thing you could learn. Because then learning some of those embedded scripting languages are super easy. It's just the same logic that you already learned. So again, I think they need programming fundamentals. You can get those fastest with JavaScript. Does it mean it's best? No. I just mean your loop of learning this thing is faster. Sure, that's fine. Just remember, you need to understand programming first and foremost. Once you get that, the other stuff is much easier. Ha! That's funny. That's pretty funny. So a coworker pointed this out. Bearby me, not Barbie me, Bearby me. Visualize yourself as a Barbie doll. You can go Bearby or Ken. I like how they did Bearby because they didn't want to get sued. They didn't want to get a DMCA request. You could even add scenes. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, this is kind of fun. Mine wasn't that special. It didn't even have a beanie on. Come on. I want to say this as well there, Kat. Don't get into game dev for the money. They're actually some of the lowest paid programmers in the world. Even at big companies. Indie game devs actually make even less. Right? Because you're beholden to if the thing's actually going to work. I know, I'm just pointing that out. There's people who get out there thinking, I'm going to make a career in game dev. You better have an absolute passion for it, because that passion's going to have to make up for your really bad paychecks. Game devs are the lowest paid developers in the world. Right? Within whatever country they live in, they make less than other programmers in general. They make less than WordPress devs. Yeah, exactly, Terawatt, right? Indie game dev is actually like a money sink unless you hit it big, which is so rare that it's insane, right? To aim for that as like an actual goal is insane. Now, if you just enjoy making games, then enjoy making games, and there's nothing wrong with it. But just remember, indie game dev is not like a viable career. Unless you hit it big. Yep. Yeah, there are people who spend time on teams, right? Multiple people involved, making an indie game that nobody downloads. If you go to game dev, the category on Reddit, I wouldn't recommend using Reddit, but it's still like the #1 community I can think of about some of the horror stories about indie game dev. Ooh, it's bad. It's really scary. Me and my team sunk 4 months in this project. We got 1,000 wish lists, but we only got 4 purchases. So yeah, I just want to point that out. If you want to do it for fun, that is very valuable. That is worthwhile. Oh, and yeah, that's a very important point too, Tara. Yes. In game dev, if your game doesn't wipe people's asses for them, they're going to be mad at you. Which is an insane thing to expect, but people somehow expect it. And I'm not meaning literally wipe their asses for them, but I'm just saying figuratively wipe their asses for them. If there's any flaw, they're going to take it personally, like an affront to them. Like you did it on purpose to piss them off. It's crazy, it's insane, but it's the reality of game players in general. They think they know what programming is. Oh my god! Oh, the logic in Madden is so fucked, the programmers suck. Motherfucker. Right? I watch, like, Madden streams. These people have no idea the level of effort programming takes, and how the house of cards of certain, like, systems within the game make it not possible to change some things. Right? Add to that game developers faced like more crunch than any other developer as well. You are constantly having to put in extra hours per week until the game launches, and then you gotta fix bugs, and then at some point they might just lay you off because they don't need as many people to maintain the game after it's launched. It is extremely toxic, extremely exploitative. Game dev as a career is a bad idea. But so many people don't know this and think it's gonna be the best that every game company out there can just churn developers and not give a shit, right? They can burn people out so much. So yeah, just keep that in mind. The game industry is ridiculously toxic at every level. Unless you have a passion for it and a proficiency for it and a massive amount of luck, you're never going to make a dime, right? Compared to what you could make otherwise. It sucks, it's a bummer, but yeah, as long as it's not a career pursuit, you're good to go. Here's the thing though, Vibrant, there are people that do it. There are people that absolutely dream about building and designing levels for Call of Duty. Shit, Dr. Disrespect was able to do that. It was awesome, it's kind of cool, right? But again, Dr. Disrespect is very lucky in a lot of ways. Right? Dr. D got extremely lucky with his Activision experience. Yeah. I will say, try and develop a fallback career, though, because firefighting ruins your body. More so than, like, professional snowboarding does, even. So, I would say, get prepared for the day that you can't fight fires anymore. It'll happen. There's some injury that'll happen, and you'll just not be able to do it. Like, statistically, it's gonna happen. I'm not saying it will happen to you. I'm saying statistically to firefighters in general, they're gonna reach a point in which they can't fight fires anymore. And that sucks. Just like snowboarders, there comes a time when you just can't snowboard like you used to anymore. Not because, like, the ability's not there, not because, like, you can't whip it around, like, you know, 1080, blah, 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 whatever. It means more that, like, one fall wrecks you for a month when it didn't used to. All right, so there you go. Just making sure. All right, so what we got to think about is how these different modals actually end up working. This is our status component here. We're going to have a second modal inside of this status component. And yeah, I'm going to have to think about that. But you know what I got to do first? I got to use the restroom. TSX is just TypeScript with JSX in it. That's it. It's a way of letting your bundler or TypeScript compiler understand that they need to use JSX within this component. So technically, TypeScript itself even has a prop within its config about what JSX implementation you want to use. I mean, Crow, I'd just look that up. Come on, at some point, you got to learn how to find all this stuff for yourself, man. This is not necessarily a teaching stream. This is an example stream of what the process is like to build applications. I can only answer so much. You need to focus on having the self-sufficiency to figure shit out for yourself a bit, too. I'm okay answering some questions, but this is not Chris Overflow, you know? You need to take agency over your own life and look some shit up every once in a while. Because instead, if you had looked up JSX first, or technically you didn't know what TSX was, but now that I told you what TSX is, you could look up JSX, and your follow-up questions about what is JSX doing, or how it works, or blah, 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 would be more useful than what is JSX. So, for the most part, and I'm not saying don't ask questions, I am saying you should put in a little bit of effort researching a thing before asking about it. I get it, Crow, but did you actually look it up, or are you just guessing? I would actually go look up what it is sugar for. I would put in a Google search and find it. That will give you way more benefit than asking a random Twitch chat. I'm sorry, when people ask React versus Angular or React versus whatever, they could just Google that shit. There you go. So HTML-like. It's not HTML, it's HTML-like. There you go. So as a follow-up, these things inside of this JavaScript function actually desugar into something somewhat like, and let's just show you right now, react.create element status item, and then the props we want to pass to it. And it knows what those props are. Maybe not. It should know what those props are. But right, this and that are almost the same thing, but not quite. Because I'm not passing the props. So theoretically, title, right? But the JSX is just cleaner to read, easier to understand. But at the end of the day, it is syntactic sugar. And looking up what syntactic sugar means might benefit you. But I need to use the restroom. I gotta pee. So give me just 1 sec, and yeah, I gotta dive back into thinking about how we rationalize diffs from remote into local, and then how we publish diffs from local into a PR, and how we manage those states, etc. So let me go use the restroom. BRB. Ooh, Ethan, hold up. That was a reference to Zoolander, right? Is this a setter for ants? It's gonna need to be at least 3 times as big as that. There we go. All right, so hold on, let me do this. Bam. All right, anyone got any fun plans for the weekend? I don't even know what I'm eating tonight. Ooh. That's gonna be a problem I have to solve. I don't even know what I want to eat tonight. Ooh. Alright, I made that spicier than I wanted. Little bit. Not a bit too much, much too much. Alright, so hold up. I get to actually do this. I want to give away some stickers. It's a Friday, why not? So hold on, how do I do this? Is there some tool I can use? Twitch giveaway. I don't know. Gleam.io? Sure, why not? No, no, not that. No thanks. Stickers! Stream widget overlay? Oh, I gotta go do it over here. Okay, hold on. Right, who wants stickers? Y'all are here right now, so you get to choose from it. Oh shit, sorry. I don't know why, but it totally like linked me to, I did streamer giveaway tool. There we go, that should help. All right, and saw some link about Kai Cenat doing a giveaway and actually being brought up on charges just for like violating like New York whatever, like BS. All right, channel name, this is stickers. Save settings. All right, so exclamation point stickers. It will require that you send me an address I can send the stickers to. So yep, Vibrant and Steve are in. We'll give it a couple minutes, while I finish pouring this beverage. We're at 30 seconds so far. We'll do it for like 2 or 3 more minutes. I will ship this to you free of charge. Right? I will cover the shipping and handling, etc., because I think I can do it internationally for like $1 and nationally for like whatever the cost of a stamp is. So yeah, only 2 people want stickers? Really? It's gonna be a pretty easy giveaway at that point. It is this sticker sheet right here. Wow, so there's only 2 people watching right now, huh? So Eric, it would have to be over in Discord that you have to do the stickers command. Or not Discord, sorry, Twitch. There you go, Nasreddin. So we got 4 people in so far. There we go. All right, so we got 5. I'm gonna say you got 30 seconds left. All right, that's a 3-minute timeout there. There's only 5 people that want a sticker sheet. All right, that's fine. I'm not even kidding. I can send anywhere that's not a sanctioned country. Oh, that one was too spicy. All right, stickers, they're super good. Oh, and we're already a minute past, so too bad. All right, y'all missed out. You're gonna have to give me your address if you win. So, stop giveaway. Who's the winner? Steve Doe! Heyo! Please send me a message over in Discord with your address, right? I do need a proper name as well. If you don't want to disclose any of that, I get you. And honestly, only 5 people did it. I'll give all 5 of you. Fuck it. Why not? I was expecting more of a turnout. Fuck it. So yeah, Dion, Vibrant, Ethan, Nasreddin. Send me your address and name over in Discord as a PM. and I will get that done up. I even already have the, I already have 2 envelopes, like, written up to send these. And yeah, that's just my P.O. box. I don't mind showing that address. Not a problem. Yes, I live in the USA, but I can send to anywhere in the world for about $1. Right? Because they have, like, flat rate international shipping. Especially for letters. So yeah. I will eat that cost, no big deal. But yeah, you guys send me your chat name, your real name, and your address to send it to, and I got you. As far as I know, yeah, I don't think I could send it to Russia, though, because Russia might be sanctioned. I'm not positive, I don't know, not sure. But I think Ukraine should be fine. Is mail actually reliable in Ukraine right now? I think that's a bigger question. Someone from Turkey ended up winning some stickers at one point, and I sent them to him, but then the earthquake happened, and I'm not sure if the stickers ever made it. We haven't seen Spicy here for a bit. But yeah, just saying. I can't see names because of streamer mode, so that's annoying. But I'm guessing that's you, Steve, right? Yeah, no worries. So yeah, Dion, Vibrant, Ethan, Nasreddin, Steve Doe. Y'all win. Y'all win. I was expecting more people to be enthusiastic about it. I guess y'all weren't. Cool, cool. Yeah, thank you. Yep, I just saw that one. Yeah, I'll try and get these sent out probably tomorrow. We'll see if I wake up early enough to get to the post office soon enough. I have enough like regular like USA stickers, or not stickers, stamps to just send it to you directly. So yeah, if you're in the US, we're good to go. I don't know, Tara. Like, we held the giveaway for 3 minutes. Really? Hell yeah, Cinder. I can send y'all some more at some point too. Terawatt. Alright, you're into. Send me a PM with your Twitch name, your real name, and, you know, all that. I know, it's fine. Yeah, you're good. It's 3 a.m. where you're at? Is that Germany? Discord, please. Here on Twitch, it's a lot harder for me. So many channels, I know, right? See, I think my main move after, like, you know, seeing that no one wants to do the giveaway thing, I'll probably just post some stickers to, like, a Shopify store just for fun. Because why not? But yeah, Tara, no big deal, right? Just make sure you do the direct message thing. Oh, I almost clicked ignore. That would have been a bummer. Awesome. Cool. Yep. Oh, it's funny. Yeah, I still remember my my zip code from when I used to live in Jersey. 08902. But yeah, yep, so I got 3 of them. Still waiting on Steve, actually, but no big deal. Take your time. Wow, I'm always surprised when we don't have any other, like, shared Discord servers. That's so interesting to me. Am I really the only person you watch here on Twitch? So, hold up. Here's one thing. All y'all that sent it, please format it in the way it needs to be formatted on, like, a letter. Right? So, like, line breaks where they're needed, etc. Otherwise, I have to end up looking it up, and it becomes a little hairy. Okay, so now that I've accepted your message, it's probably good. So then you could, like, format it if you need to. It's fine. You find me over in my Discord channel, click my name, and you should be able to send a message. Unless it's not letting you format? Okay, cool. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, perfect. Awesome. Now, you may have to, like, request to send me a message or whatever. But after that, like, we should be good. Yep. Cool. All right, so I've got 5 of them so far. I believe there's 1 we're waiting on. So Nasreddin, I think we're waiting on you, man. So I think that's the request. That is where you send DMs. Yep. Cool. So now that you've been accepted, you should be able to, like, paste, like, the address and, like, name, etc. in a formatted way so that I don't fuck it up. So yeah, Vibrant. Yours was formatted. Thank you. Dion, yours was formatted. Thank you. So, yeah. Steve Doe, could you format the address a bit better, right? Maybe with a second message if you could. It has to be something where I can write it, like, verbatim. Otherwise, I have to look it up and then I gotta, like, guess about it too. So I'd rather not have to guess about it, right? So in your country, make sure that you're formatting the address the way it should be formatted, and maybe look up how to properly format an address on a letter in your country. Otherwise, it might not make it to you. And I feel like that would be on you at that point. So yeah, please format the address in the exact way that your country expects the address to be formatted, because I don't know. But yeah, so I think we got all 6. Appreciate you. And we'll get back to some coding, and let's hack out some of what we're doing. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, appreciate you. Is that actually the way they would expect the address on a letter? Because I think that's the important part. Like, that's the tough part. Cool. So, Nazreddin, if you're okay, I do think I need a name. If you're not okay doxing that, I get it. But I think I need a proper name. Not positive, but I feel like I've run into issues with that before. Sorry if you don't want to dox yourself. I'll never share it with anybody. Like, yeah. But I think I need to be able to, like, send it to a proper name. Again, I'm not positive. Not sure. Is that, like, actually like a P.O. box or something in which the attention thing would work? I don't know. I've never tried to send to, like, a business instead. So I just don't know. If you're certain that'll work, then we're good. But then don't blame me if it doesn't get there. Okay, cool. So we're probably good then. I just want to make sure. It has to be the way that mail is addressed to you on, like, mail you receive. So if you can modify in a way that is literally what letters you receive have in, like, the recipient, like, section, that would help me out massively. All right, so technically Steve Doe. I'll try. I don't think they want country : city : address : you know. Mail folks know? All right, so as long as we're good there, perfect. I'm just making sure, like, it needs to be in the format that you have received mail before. So look at a letter that you got sitting around. Look in your mailbox for a letter that you got sitting around. That would help me out. Otherwise, no big deal. It's fine. If you don't get it, that's not my fault. I warned you. And I don't mean you, Nazreddin. I mean just all of y'all. Wait, what do you mean by send it to USA? I don't think the president wants my stickers. Should I send some to the president anyway? Tracking number? I'm not going to get a tracking number because I'm going to be doing just a stamp. If you're in the US, it's just like one of those forever stamps. So I don't get a tracking number. To getting tracking number, I'd have to spend way more. Yeah, that's fine, Steve Doe. All I'm saying is make your address look how it looks on a letter you've received. So like the address : or city : stuff, that's not how, like, the letters you receive actually work. Ooh, so Terawatt, we're really not trying to get too political. I'm sorry. Yeah. No, I got too political yesterday. That's on me. No, you're good. Someone came in, like, claiming, like, oh my god, Andrew Tate's the best, and I just fucking yelled at him, and then talked about how people like Andrew Tate and some other people are grooming young people. The thing they actually accuse other people of, right? So anytime, like, people like Ben Shapiro yell about something, they are very obviously trying to cover up the fact that they're doing the same thing. Fresh Life. That dude's the fucking worst. If you think anything he says is worthwhile, dude, you're really not gonna last long in this chat. Same with Ben Shapiro. Same with Jordan Peterson. Same with all those fucking shills. Right? Same with all those motherfuckers. You're not gonna last long in this chat if you actually embrace the type of shit they say. That's all I'm gonna say about it, but just recognize. They are the Antichrist. Not the Antichrist, the Antichrist. But they might be the other thing too, if you like combine them together. Yeah, again, we're not trying to get too political, guys. Like, please stop. Please stop. Yes, I agree with you, but please stop. This is not the place for that. I actually had a bit of a cluster headache last night, but it didn't last long enough to actually be an issue. But, you know, I think it's part of why I couldn't sleep very well last night. And part of why I was, like, exhausted towards the end of gaming last night. I believe, yeah, cluster headache fucked with my sleep cycle, but it was such, like, a quick, like, flux of the weather. Like, I woke up and saw at, like, 4 a.m. that, like, there was definitely some, like, weird cloud shit happening. And then I look out the window today and it's all super fucking clear. When the weather goes from, like, cloudy to clear, like, overnight and back, that's when I get fucked up. That's literally when my cluster headaches are like, hey, we're gonna mess up your entire day. But luckily it happened so fast that it only hit me, like, basically from, like, 9 p.m. till about 1 a.m. last night, which is outside of, like, the normal realm of when my cluster headaches hit. Normally my cluster headaches, when they're gonna fuck up my day, they hit about 4 a.m. No, so let me point out, I was able to pass out through the majority of it, as far as I know. Oh, you get them too, Nosredden? Dude, they're the worst. It's fucking brutal. Technically, did you see that, dude, I don't like the person, but I don't wish harm on that person at all. Like, I Show Speed, or whatever his name is, right? The dude who's just the worst, personality-wise. He actually suffers from cluster headaches, too. And he actually had it so bad that he was, like, swelling massively over his left eye. I think it was left eye. I can't remember. Like, maybe camera flipped it. I don't remember. But yeah, like, dude, even the worst people in society don't deserve that pain. Yeah, so Nosredden, I've broken both collarbones, and a lot of people say breaking a collarbone is one of the worst pains you can, like, actually feel. No, I'd happily karate chop my collarbone right fucking now if it meant I wouldn't have, like, a cluster headache for, like, an entire year. It is a headache that localizes above one eye, and it feels like a fucking ice pick poking out from inside your head. And it is the worst pain I've ever felt. When someone asks what is a level of pain, those are a 10, and every other single fucking thing I've ever done is less than that. And I've broken collarbones, I've done AC separations, I dislocate my shoulder on a regular basis, right? Like, none of it compares to the pain of the cluster headache. So, just keep that in mind. They're fucking gnarly. And nothing helps. Yeah, ibuprofen. Does not help whatsoever. The only thing that I've found to actually help is chugging whiskey, and that'll help me like pass out through it, or vomiting. Inducing vomiting releases a bunch of endorphins that actually like allows you to like get past the pain as well. Now again, inducing vomiting is never the answer. Right? It's pain-induced bulimia at that point, you know? So yeah, unimaginable pain and nothing helps. Exactly, yeah. Have you figured out what your triggers are? Dramamine? Traveling, swallowing Dramamine. I've said what I said and you know what I mean. Sorry, that's a Modest Mouse song that's just fantastic. Such a good song. Dramamine is actually my favorite Modest Mouse song. I'm pretty sure. We'll have to listen to it tomorrow before YouTube. Spring and fall are my biggest moments too. Somehow I've hit some like during like right now, but also like last year I barely had any, which is weird. Now granted, I think that means basically I tend to only get them when I have to wake up at a specific time. If I can let myself sleep till I feel rested, then I'm good. Because I did that all last year. I just slept until I was like ready to wake up, which was awesome. Meanwhile, these days, I set an alarm. I typically wake up before that alarm, but I think that's just like stress making me do that. I don't know what it is. But yeah, like if I have a specific time I have to wake up by, that is usually like, well, I might have a cluster headache here soon. But yeah, they suck. Like, it's the worst. Like, I don't wish it on anybody. And I don't even like that iShow speed guy. Yeah, erratic sleep cycle fucks it up, for sure. But it's not even being erratic. It's just, like, changing it in any way. Or not allowing yourself to sleep until you're not tired anymore. And that's just so weird. So yeah, hold on. Let me go grab this whiskey. One sec. BRB, I got one more bottle of whiskey I gotta grab before I open a fresh one. Cold sweats, absolutely. Sorry for the delay. But yeah, cold sweats, like, my biggest thing is it messes up with my, like, sinuses. So, Fresh Life, are you trolling? It feels like you're trolling at this point. It really does feel like trolling. Nosredden, go to the fucking doctor. I don't know, man. What does that have to do with what we're talking about? We were specifically talking about cluster headaches. Yeah, do go see a doctor, right? Unrelated specifically to what we're talking about. It's either 1080 or 1440p. I can't remember. Right? Basically, it fluctuates depending on how my Mac kind of sees the monitor when it reboots. I think right now it's on 1440, but I don't know. I'd have to go look it up. I don't know. Does it matter? I don't think it matters. Learn a library from scratch on my own. I mean, the library is already built, so how could it be from scratch? Could you rephrase your question in a way that makes sense? Yes, all the fucking time. That's called learning a library. What do you consider the alternative to be? Someone teaches it to you? Yeah, that doesn't exist. Stop waiting on a fucking mentor. Be your own mentor. Take some fucking agency over your own life. I don't know if that's actually what you're asking, but it seems like what you're asking. I would say if it's not what you were asking, work on phrasing, because phrasing is still a thing. Hey, bedtime bear, Mr. Sir. So, Fresh Life, what you're looking at is not the framework, but probably the language. Do you actually know C++? If not, then you need to learn the language first, before you even worry about Unreal Engine 5. You know C++, then learning Unreal Engine 5 should be easy. It's just another library, they have docs for it. Like, how have you never had to learn another library before this point? That is fucking weird to me. It does seem still kind of like you're hitting the heuristic of trolling. If you know C++, how have you not done anything with any other libraries from scratch already? That's fucking weird, man. Okay. I still don't understand how that's an actual question. Yes, you're going to have to read docs to make stuff, right? You have a library you want to use, you got to read their docs and learn it. Like, Fresh Life, I don't understand how that's actually a valid question at this point, right? Have I ever had to learn a library? Yeah, that's the entire fucking job. No, the entire job is learning, reading the docs. That's it. There's no shortcut. If there was a shortcut, that would be the way. No, Fresh Life, your number one skill as a developer is self-sufficiency. If you need someone else to teach it to you, you're fucking up. I'm gonna say that right now. You're fucking up. Like, dude. I just said when you asked the question that needing a mentor is not the way. I don't know what else to tell you, man. I already answered your question. You just didn't listen? It seems kind of trolly. There is no such thing as a shortcut. Shortcuts just become the way. That's how you do it. Duh. Like, seriously, Fresh Life. That's what I just said. Like, come on, man. Terawatt, I would say stop recommending SFML. When someone asked if they want to learn C++, don't tell them another thing. Are you a core contributor to SFML or something? Because you seem to be shilling it quite a bit. When someone asks how to do X, don't tell them to do Y. There you go, Bedtime Bear. You looked it up. Hey, there you go. Bedtime Bear, we gonna go golfing again soon? Word? Are Sunday nights still somewhat okay? And Madly, thank you for the follow. I could probably make a Friday night or a Sunday night work. Those are basically my only free days, though. Depends on the Sunday. All right, cool. Oh, wait, do you guys do the whole, like, Microsoft-y kind of thing where, like, you do, like, work on a Sunday night to, like, catch up with your remote teams that might be on different time zones and they're starting on their Monday? Because that's, like, a major Microsoft thing, too. So much so that, like, on Fridays, like, half of Microsoft takes the last half of the day off because they're putting in the half of the day on Sunday night. Oh, okay. Is it just like a day that you use to like catch up? I get that. I typically use Sunday like daytime to like catch up and do work or like edit video or do some of that stuff. But that still frees me up for like Sunday nights. I mean, I'm bad at golf. Bedtime Bear knows. I'll have like a good hit every once in a while that's pretty amazing though. What's up, Lucas? How you doing? I like Texas Hold'em. I don't like 5-card draw at all. I don't play Omaha or any of that other shit either. Oh, yeah. Let's try Interbay, right? The only reason I couldn't do Interbay is because my license hadn't shipped yet. I got my license now. I can go anywhere. I'm sorry, I would completely throw away the constraint of trying to program in console madly, and I would simply say, learn programming fundamentals in the thing that is the fastest, like, dev loop. And that is typically FCC. Even as a back-end developer, understanding and recognizing how HTML and CSS work, at least at a basic level, is still gonna be useful. So focus on the fastest dev loop, and JavaScript, HTML, and CSS are the fastest dev loop to see your changes happen in a place that you can actually experience it. After you've done those things, learn C++, learn Rust, learn whatever. I don't give a shit. But you need to learn what a while loop is, what a for loop is, without the overhead of a more complicated language. And hey, what's up, Travis? I'm sorry for the troll that I brought into your stream yesterday. I'm sorry about that. I just had to call them out for their bullshit. I didn't want to bring that negativity into your stream, though. He didn't troll you. Yes, I know. He just trolled me in your stream after being banned for like a half hour. Which means, like, his intentions were really not great. So yeah, I assume he didn't troll you at all. I tend to challenge the trolls to actually recognize who they are so I can yeet them the fuck out of my stream. That's actually my practice. I'm not saying you should do anything like that, but it's what I do. Because I stream basically every day, and I can't put up with the fucking assholes. I just can't do it. He had an unban request that didn't actually apologize or acknowledge that what he did was wrong. So, yeah, I just gotta yeet the people that make my stream less fun for me, because I'm here every day. Yeah, no worries, exactly. Right, and it's a flaw on my part. I'm here too much, I stream too much, and it affects the way I treat stream in a definitely negative way towards viewers, but in a positive way towards my mental sanity. And I simply want to point out, you do need to be active on making your chat something you want to come back to, because the number one like reason for like stream developer burnout is actually having a chat that you don't want to chat with. So just make sure that you're not letting chat be a chat that you don't enjoy. It is a flaw as far as growth, etc., right? It is a flaw as far as like, man, if I just let people run amok, I'd probably have like higher viewer like base. But again, I've seen too many streamers come and go because they can't put up with their chat. I'm not gonna be one of them. Yeah, I want sustainable growth. I don't want growth for growth's sake. I will point out, Travis, that I have a somewhat confrontational demeanor. So, in that regard, yes. I'm going to challenge some of the trolls rather than ignore them, because ignoring the trolls is just... I just don't like it. And Travis, that's interesting, right? Were you streaming on YouTube, or were you just like posting videos on YouTube? Because as a counterexample, Benawad actually used to stream here on Twitch. I'm not sure whether he just thought it wasn't worth it, or whether he just cultivated a chat that he really didn't want to interact with. I believe it's actually the latter. I think he cultivated a chat that he fucking hated, because they bought into his video persona as if that's his real persona. So yeah, like, I've even seen Benawad lurk this stream before. Yeah, it's actually happened. When I demoed an app I was working on, Benawad's phone was one of the things inside of like the expo, like, list. Again, I want to point out, I don't think I'm doing a persona either, but you still have a persona. As a person, you have a persona. Like, literally, like, you can't escape it. That's the whole, like, right, id, like, whatever the other, like, Freud shit is, right? No matter what, you have a persona. Id, super id, and ego, I think. Or ego, super ego, and id. That's it. Yeah, yeah. So are you pure id on stream? Still, that's technically a persona. So that's all I'm getting at. Just pointing that out. But yeah, no worries. So yeah, how did your stream go yesterday? What were you up to? It went awesome? Nice. And yeah, catch me up. You're doing C++ stuff for Unreal? C. 3D Gizmo for an editor. What editor was that, though? Building a game engine from scratch. That's right, that's right. And you're doing it in pure C. Interesting. Okay, cool. Have you gotten to like the whole like ECS like stage of things yet, or just more like fundamentals? Oh, I bet. Yeah, yeah. Sounds like a great piece of like learning. Yeah, my main question is like, you know, how far along is it, I guess? Mostly low level, setting up file system, event systems, renderer, backend, etc. Okay. Just now getting into some of the functionality. Okay. Is an ECS system on like the roadmap, or is that like a nice to have later? And I know ECS system is redundant. System's part of like the acronym, but still. Or part of the initialism, I should say. As a plugin to the engine. Cool, cool. Have you gotten into like the plugin functionality yet? I would assume that renderers would also be a plugin at that point. Maybe not. The renderer is a plugin? Cool. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I like that modular approach. Now, is this mainly as a learning exercise, or is this like to create your own actual like commercially viable framework? Now a learning exercise. You do intend to release games with it. Cool. So, hold up. Are you familiar with Tim Bodette? Okay, cool, cool, cool. I was about to shout him out. If you weren't, I was going to shout him out. Other people out there, like, seriously, Tim Bodette's awesome. Such a good dude. I'll shout him out anyway. Don't you tempt me with a good time. But he has done a lot of, like, custom... like game dev stuff, right? Custom like engine development, right? So he's awesome. He's such a chill dude. Oh, Time Bodette is what I said. Hold on. I did time again. Oh, my hands just want to type the word time. So yeah, very cool dude, very awesome. I believe his racing game, right, like Egg something or whatever, is like with his own engine. Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yep, found him by accident. Just want to make sure. Yeah, he's great. Yeah, my favorite part of the entire, like, ecosystem here on Twitch is the fact that it's such, like, a small community that we're all helping each other, you know, right? We're all trying to lift each other up, because a rising tide lifts all boats, right? So, yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, like, over on YouTube, it feels like you're just an island in a giant ocean. And there are definitely other islands out there, but somehow you just can't see them from your own island. Right? It's a giant archipelago. Technically, right? So yeah, whereas here, in this category, it's just a continent. We're all fucking connected by the same landmass. We're all just together. We have different cultures, we have different, like, whatever we do, blah, 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 but yeah, it's still like its own thing, right? But like collectively. No. So just remember, yes, you're thinking of probably like the Primogen. He gets 2,000 people watching him at his peak, and then, you know, when he streams at like this time of day, it's like 600, which is still insane to think about. But just remember, like, I remember when Prime first started streaming tech. I think I'm actually one of his longest subs. He's actually one of my longest subs. I only have maybe one person who has a longer sub than Prime to this channel, right? But it's still like, it's a very tight-knit community. I've partied and drank with Prime. It's awesome. It's some of the best moments of TwitchCon, in my opinion, right? But my whole point is that it's a level playing field regardless of your numbers. We're all here to improve the category. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, no worries. I really like the fact that you followed and hung out and like barely even like pushed the fact that you stream. I'm not even sure, like, did I ask you that you stream after clicking your name or something? Like, I don't even remember, like, how I like, gave you the follow at the first point, but, yeah. Again, like, you didn't push it, you're just, you know, being part of the community. Like, super cool, man. I think I did ask you, right? Okay. But I still, like, I don't know, I feel like I looked at your name or something and kind of recognized that you do stream. I don't know how. I don't remember why, but yeah. My favorite part of this community. Oh, see, so I don't watch. This is actually the part that makes the least amount of sense about me as a content creator. I don't watch YouTube videos about tech. I just don't. Nah, I just don't. So the fact that I'm trying to make YouTube videos about tech, you know, like I don't even have like the context of what makes a good tech video because I don't watch them. Yeah, I like the interactivity of a stream. I find it just so much more useful. That said, if you do end up watching any of my YouTube videos and you have some critiques, if you're willing to say them respectfully, then I would be happy to listen. Because I assume you know a lot more about the YouTube game than me. Prime has given me some really good tips too, right? So yeah, Prime's just the man. He's awesome. All right, Prime has given me some really good tips, actually. So maybe after my next video, you might have something to comment on that maybe builds upon what Prime has already told me. I'm just really slow to release videos. It's like he's smoking weed or something. I don't get it. I mean me. I could probably give some of his like main critiques. Like number one, your thumbnail shouldn't have a portion of your title in it. Your title is a separate thing. Your thumbnail needs to just like grab people's attention without having your title. Right? Maybe some keywords, etc. Sure, but yeah, don't reproduce the start of your title in your thumbnail because they already got it, you know? Yeah. Hold up. So I do want to recommend, if you'd like to measure and test some of like the values of it. Hell yeah, Rox. Rox got first billing on thumbnail test, and I see him yelling at us right there in the corner. Sick. So yeah, if you want to actually like measure and try out other things, Rox's tool might be hugely worth it. And yes, he used to stream here in Twitch. He streams in Twitch less often, but again, he's making tools for creators and a way in which you can measure the value of one thumbnail versus another, etc. So, totally worth it. He's also doing like a titling thing too. So, yes, he is focusing heavily on like creator tools. So, right? If you're not aware of Rox, it's shit, I'm gonna fuck up the name. Is it just, Rox Codes? Yes. Okay, cool. I had to do that one to make sure. My computer hates his website, though. Like, it's slowing down every interaction I have. So some of this shit needs to be, like, debounced better. Okay, cool. You already follow him? Perfect. Awesome. Just making sure. Yeah, he's a great dude. Great dude. Very conscientious. Right? He cares about his interactions, etc. with people. And that's awesome. So, yep. Big endorsement. Yeah, totally. Yep. For sure. Alright, so yeah, the feature we're actually on right now. Interesting how you mix that one up. It's few and far between, right? Because far relates to the word between. But okay. Ooh, Travis, yeah, so I don't get that many comments on my videos. So yeah, I haven't had to deal with that nearly as much. No worries there, Vibrant. I'm just saying, like, it's interesting to see that one, like, mixed just slightly. But yeah, I'm not even, like, monetized on YouTube yet, so I end up shilling for, hey, if y'all could leave me a lurk over on YouTube, that'd be awesome. Because right now we're at 21 views at an average view duration of 15 minutes on this live feed. That shit helps me out so much. I've been streaming to YouTube over the past month, and I went from 120 watch hours to I'm like over 400 now. Ooh, Bob that I know. That's a very good point. Like, somewhat, I think the key is, like, a lot of people take a contrarian point of view all the time. It doesn't mean, I think, that they actually embody that contrarian point of view, but instead, by voicing the contrarian point of view, they can get the best explanations out of, like, the proponents for a view, right? Now, is it somewhat manipulative and problematic in some ways? Sure. But still, like, there is something to a proper, like, debate in which you take the opposite stance simply to understand the other stance better, right? By proposing some things that poke at what someone said, you can actually get, like, a better, like, nuance to what they meant. So, I will say, sometimes the contrarian point of view is valuable. But yeah, Ostrich developers, that's a YouTube video in the making for sure. But every once in a while, someone pulling they're just a contrarian, they're gonna push back on every single fucking thing you say, that will wear on you at some point too. Unless they're honest about the fact that, I get it, I understand it, I'm just trying to poke at the theory to understand it better, right? If they would simply say that, then I would be more willing to embrace the argument, and I think other people would too. So there's something about setting the scene that contrarians don't typically do, that actually, like, adds more friction to the interaction than necessary. Maybe this is just confirmed? Ooh, I would say in comments, maybe. In live stream, give an inch, take a mile. I would say as comments on a YouTube video, there's value because they have like the benefit of time. Whereas chat is real time, and they feel compelled to answer without actually thinking about it. So I would say, like, YouTube comments, you get the benefit of time. The benefit of the lag time of when you typed it, when they saw it, etc. Here in Twitch chat or in live video chat, you lack that benefit of time. So Travis, I would simply say, here on Twitch, if you're doing any front-end development, you're gonna frequently get a question about React versus Vue versus Svelte versus whatever. And that shit's never productive. Saying, I don't know, I'll look into it, is extremely dismissive. And I wouldn't appreciate being dismissed in that way. I also wouldn't ask the same question, so I think there's, like, I just have a mental disconnect from how that shit would even happen, so I can't, like, empathize with that person, so I don't know. But yes, if you do any amount of front-end work, it's almost like a daily occurrence of React versus Angular, Vue versus Svelte, and any permutation of those two combinations amongst each other, right? And it's just the worst. It's never productive to actually acknowledge and engage with a question like that. Just give them your fucking boilerplate of, it doesn't matter, pick one, and be productive. Again, you benefit from being able to say, I don't know, because you haven't done it. I have. I've done all of them. And I simply would point out, like, having done all of them doesn't matter. Again, they're looking for you as a scapegoat for the case in which it becomes the wrong framework for the problem they were trying to solve. They're just trying to, like, shirk responsibility for a decision. And that's the wrong approach. Allowing them to do so is entirely wrong. They're big people, right? They're adults. They can fucking decide for themselves. If you're doing game dev, Unreal versus, Unity. Who fucking cares? Make your game and move on with your day. Exactly, same idea. OpenGL or Vulkan. Technically both if you can pick a renderer that supports them, right? Like, the actual decision, they're not actually looking to make a decision. You're probably like the 10th person they've asked about it. Even then, you're engaging them in a way that doesn't matter because their goals aren't even that broad. They have no idea. They just know that there's some dichotomy. To worry about what their dichotomy is, who fucking cares? They need to be a fucking adult and make a decision. That's it. Because making a decision at least moves you forward to recognize where that decision was not necessarily right. If you don't make a decision, you'll never actually gain that context, either direction. Right? And we read a really good article earlier today. Right? Shit. Now the key is, can I actually get the link for that? Right? Here we go. This is the article. It's from Alan Pike. And I probably need to put it into a command for this channel. But the idea is, hold on, let's look at it. Here's an anecdote from some story that someone from Pixar actually has as a story. So back in the day, famed Broadway director Gower Champion was directing a musical. With time pressure mounting, he entered the theater during a rehearsal and was alarmed to see the cast just standing around on stage. The choreographer was just sitting there, in the second row of the audience, his head in his hands. The director asked, "What's going on?" "I just don't know what to do next," the choreographer lamented. The director blinked. "Well, do something so we can fix it, so we can change it, right? Because no matter what, we don't know if it's going to work or not until we try it, right? Decision paralysis is the exact problem. And it is a zero value versus trying something and having it fail is actually a gained value. It's not a negative value, right? By learning what didn't work, you have actually gained something. You didn't lose anything. Right? Analysis paralysis, decision paralysis, whatever you want to call it. The key is just fucking make a decision, own it, learn from it, and then try the other thing. If you haven't had the gumption to try either one, me telling you which one to pick isn't going to solve anything. Because you still lack the nuance and context of what actually makes them good for one thing or the other. Sure, right? But again, just remember, this is a massive thing. It exists in fucking theater. It exists in art. It exists everywhere. You have two decisions and you're not sure what to do, just fucking pick one. Right? So he goes on to talk about two-way doors versus one-way doors. A one-way door is, we took VC money, and yeah, now we're beholden to venture capital and our board of directors. But instead, most decisions are two-way doors, meaning, oh shit, we fucked up. I can just walk back out and do the other door. In most cases, the thing to learn is a two-way door. Did you not like it? Then learn the other thing. And then realize, based upon your context between the two, well, shit, you don't like either one. Too bad, deal with it. Pick one now, right? And again, you're gonna be met with some type of decision paralysis. But you still just gotta pick one, right? By making a bad decision, you can actually evaluate what a better decision would be. If you don't make a single decision, you'll never fucking know. Yeah, exactly, Travis. But it's a thing we deal with here in this stream every day. I'm actually like extremely privileged and happy that we didn't deal with a single question like that today. That's actually kind of cool. Now, I feel like there's other streams going right now that did have to deal with that, and I really feel bad for them. Right? They were going, so they absorbed that sin, and I didn't have to, right? They are the sin eater right now. There's at least a couple streams going right now in which they are absorbing the X versus Y questions. And we didn't get any of them majorly today because they're there to like take those bullets for us. There goes my hero. Watch them as they go. But this is a fantastic fucking article. So I want to keep that for later just in case. So Travis, what you're getting at is, that's where a proper library to abstract either one of those things would be hugely valuable, because then you would have a common API between them that you just fucking use. So yes, by rewriting everything from scratch, you're forcing that problem upon yourself, when instead you could have something that actually adapts to OpenGL or Vulkan regardless, or Metal, or whatever rendering. Like, you know, that is essentially what game engines do. Like, not even game engines. GUI frameworks, like GUI frameworks for desktop applications, do the same shit. Some have to use Metal on Mac. Some have to use Vulkan. Or some have to use OpenGL. Like, right? That's a problem that frameworks solve for you, and that's why you use frameworks. Yeah, exactly. Refusing to make a decision is an absolute zero output. Making the wrong decision actually teaches you something. So that's a positive output no matter what, even if the negative is the money invested into it. Exactly, Chris. So yeah, for sure. 100% agree. I wouldn't say that it's actually making a decision, because to make a decision means that you moved on from that decision process. So, like, no decision versus X versus Y, no decision is still a decision that you'd have to work back from eventually. So I don't necessarily agree that no decision is equivalent to making a decision, because that would actually mean that you've got some path forward from the no decision. So instead, it's simply like stopping at the train tracks and never moving on. Right? Stopping at the stoplight and never moving on. Yeah, I get it, but it's technically not a decision. It's actually like the exact opposite of a decision. Now, granted, semantics, so I get it. If you don't agree with that definition of what a decision is, then yeah, that's fine. But to me, the no decision is actually just to stay paused at that one exact, like, branch and never actually branch off, right? Because no decision doesn't actually move you anywhere. So you're still at the same place you always were. Okay, real quick though, I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be right back. See you in a sec. BRB. Whack. And I'm back. So Chris, yeah, that screen. Yeah, that's from the movie The Money Pit. It's also inspired by Mannequin Piss, which I believe is in Belgium? But yes, that exact image is from Money Pit, for sure. Yeah, did you see my face on top of it too? That was from a very enthusiastic viewer. I used to have just the statue, and then they were like, hey, what resolution you got? And I was like, 1920. And they're like, hey, I got an image for you. And it's just transparent except for like where the head goes. Like, so yeah, they fucking nailed it. They fucking nailed it. And hey, Robotic Head, are you trying to play some Baldur's Gate soon? Did you get BG3 yet? I'm thinking that's gonna be our game tomorrow. If not, I'll gift it to you if you want. The stipulation though is if I gift it, okay, you have it. Okay, cool. Oh, sadly you need a new computer? You can't just crank down the performance like way down? Have you tried it on the absolute lowest settings? Still a slideshow? Ah. Have you tried reducing your resolution? I don't know what the lowest resolution it supports is. Yeah, I would say try it and see if that works. We're talking about Baldur's Gate 3. So I played through Baldur's Gate 1 with Robotic Head and a bunch of other people. We started getting into Baldur's Gate 2. We didn't finish that one, sadly, which I'd be really pumped on, but like really it was just me and Robotic Head. I'm hoping Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't go in the same way where people just bail out halfway through. But the key is, I want to play games in which people voice their characters. Right? Treat it like role-playing. Treat it like a D&D campaign. If you can't voice your character on that, like, what's the fucking point? Yeah, exactly. So Robotica, I'd say maybe practice that voice if you can. Oh, Betty. Betty smash. Right? Like, yeah, for sure. You don't need to, like, crack your voice like you've been, but I'd say just add some fucking grit to the voice you got and you're good to go. Who's a pretty kitty? Yeah, exactly. Right? You don't gotta, like, crack your voice like I think you've tried to do in the past. Ooh, right? Like, I can do the voice crack on command, like, easy, right? I don't think you need to get to that until you've, like, practiced it, but instead just adding some grit and speaking in your own voice for Betty would probably just nail it, right? So good. The character I'm playing in, currently, the game with James, Worm, and Cinder is I'm playing Tamlin from Vox Machina, but I'm doing it in like a shill, like
Like, almost like commercial style voice. Like, hi, guys. All right, let's do the thing. Right? Like, yeah. So I'm really enjoying that voice, but I'll totally throw like a voice on whatever character I play. Like, I don't give a shit. To me, the voice acting and the role playing is the best fucking part. And I want to play with people that actually want to role play. Right? If people aren't going to read their own dialogue, I get bored real fast. Right? If they're not gonna actually like play the character they're playing, I get bored real fast. So yeah, just saying, like Cinder, if we're not gonna have a group in which like we're voicing our characters, I don't think I can play that game with y'all. I'm just gonna say that right now. I want to treat this game as if it's a D&D campaign. If you're not going to voice your character in character, I'm going to get bored real fast. And just saying, like, I would have preferred that James not play last night and we would have played some other game instead. Because I'm lucky he's playing with us? No, I'm not lucky, because it's not the way I want to play the game. So I'm just going to say that, like, if y'all don't want to voice your characters, I'm going to have to tap out and just not be part of that campaign. What up, Secure Gift? How you doing? Been a little bit. Yeah, haven't seen your name for a while. Doing good? Nice. So yeah, Cinder, I'm not sure if you heard that. I'll just send a message out to the other guys too. But I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't want to play a game in which people aren't voicing their characters. I'm good on it. No thanks. I'll play For the King. I'll play other games with y'all. I'll play Dead Island 2. I don't fucking care, right? I'll play some other game. But I'm not playing BG3 with people not role-playing. It's just not fun for me. My Secure Gift, if you're looking for someone to be your own personal Stack Overflow, this is not the place. Nah, man. Even if I was a pro at either one, I feel like you're just preempting an ask to have me solve all your problems coding-wise. See, I'm guessing Cinder is not out there right now. I'm just gonna let her know, like, separately. I'll let all of them know in a group chat. But yeah, BG3 is a game I've been waiting on for ages. I'm not going to play it with people that make it less fun. I'd rather play solo at that point. At least then I can voice every character, you know? Hey, D-Suds, thank you for that sub over on YouTube, Mr. Sir. Appreciate you.
Man, we got 3 people lurking too. Ah, y'all are the best. Thank you. It depends on the game, Fresh Life. If it's story-based, I'm in. I don't give a shit. I love story-based games. Fucking love them. I will play a story-based game for ages. Real-time strategy or Civ 3? Oh, so you don't like Civ 4 or 5? Yeah, I question that completely. Why don't you like Civ 4 or 5? My guess is your logic is flawed and we'll never see eye to eye. Oh, is Civ 6 out now too? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, my bad. I forgot Civ 6 was already out. Right? I don't get the hatred of modern civilization. Oh, you like Civ 3 because you can stack thousands of, like, enemies on one tile? Yeah, come on. That's a broken mechanic and you know it. Right? Civ 4 and beyond prevent you from doing that. Civ 3 allows the stacking, though, doesn't it? Yeah, Civ 2 and Civ 3 allow stacking. So, why do you prefer Civ 3? Just because you grew up with it? That's a terrible fucking reason. You know that, right? That's a fucking terrible reason. I'm scared of change. Meh. That's what that sounds like at this point. Again, Fresh Life, I just think we don't get along at all. From your previous comments and chats here today, I really don't think we're gonna get along. Ah, there you go, Dion. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, Civ 6 is great. It's a great game. Especially with, like, the extensions and, like, the balancing they've done. For sure. It's a great game. There's no one, like, perfect strat anymore. When it first released, religion was the move. Now, religion, culture, and domination are actually, like, equal. So it's really good. All right, so our main logic here, though, so validation here is derived. So differences is actually the thing, and I think I want to actually recategorize that. What do you mean, Chris? That link should be good. What do you mean by gets you almost every time? Like, wouldn't you like to join the fun? Oh, the Chris part. Gotcha. I'm the one true Chris in this channel. I hope you know that. You're just some other Chris. Duh. I am the canonical Chris in this channel. I am just another Chris, but somehow the canonical Chris as well at the same time. It's a problem of scale. Don't you hate it when you run into scaling issues? I mean, technically, when I weigh myself in the morning, that's also a scaling issue. Boom, nailed it. Right? Come on. Yeah, sorry. Yep. Ooh, hold up. Yeah, remote config here. We're missing something. We should fix it. Remote modify that. All right, so our app state there is actually valid now. Validation is separate. The differences here is actually our biggest thing. So that is power mode. Yeah, for sure. It's fantastic. So I actually want to export these separately. Remote differences? Why not? I think that's the more important question. Okay, so we end up doing remote differences and local differences. Interesting. So what is off about that? Oh, so we're missing an update local function. Camilo! Hey, thank you for that follow. Appreciate you. Welcome. What you up to? And I want to say I appreciate everyone that lurked over on YouTube today. 27 views at about 15 minutes each. That's huge. Ah, that's huge. That's like... almost 7 hours of streaming. 7 hours of watch time, which I appreciate massively. Thank you. Maybe I did that math wrong. It's like he's drinking whiskey or something. I don't get it. But yeah, real quick, Mr. Sir Travis, do you play any games? Yeah, maybe Vibrant. I need to keep releasing, like, videos to hit, like, the 4,000 hours kind of thing. We're real close to, like, the 1,000 subs to monetize YouTube. But yeah, like, 4,000 watch hours is actually, like, the number we gotta, like, aim for. We're 10% of the way there. We're at 400 already. So if I keep going at it and keep releasing YouTube videos, videos that actually are worth watching, then we're good. Oh yeah, exactly. 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 Ooh. Yeah, thanks, Dion. Like, dude, I appreciate every bit of that effort. None of this animal goes to waste. I'm gonna shake it, get every drop out of it. Boom, nailed it. I'd like to make a proper video about analysis paralysis. But yes, I have been doing like the news crawl at the beginning of stream in which I need to like clip certain parts and then make like Primogen style content. So Joe, please, I know you're saying maybe like good night amigos, but please, like, I force everyone to be English only here on stream. You're not banned yet, but please, English only. Nah, you good. The YouTube Shorts feature they added to Twitch? Wait, really? Is that a thing? Like, you have a clip and then you just click a button and it's a YouTube Short? What do you mean by that? Or do you just mean, like, clips? Oh!
interesting. I didn't know about that. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's cool. I'd still rather do like a curated clip rather than like a random like Twitch version of it. So like I know I got clips in like producer, etc. I didn't know there was a way to like turn it into like a specific like linked YouTube thing. That's cool. Yeah, that's not bad. Again, like I'd rather curate and like edit that stuff like really specifically. It's like a new thing they did recently. Oh, cool. I know OBS actually has like a Twitch specific like scene that you can like set up that takes your existing feeds and like when you clip things, like it just turns it into that or whatever, right? Like OBS, I think is putting in like the heavy amount of work towards that. But yeah, I didn't know about that, Travis. And Vibrant, like, yeah, I didn't know. Okay. I think I get it. All right, real quick. I got this little bit of whiskey in me before I just want to go play some games. Joe Angelo, we don't do the X versus Y thing. If you're asking which one you should learn, pick one and move on with your day. There is no such thing as a wrong answer in that question, right? The X versus Y, just pick one, learn about it, and then do the other two and learn about that, and then use your own personal knowledge to decide what you want to do. Nobody can tell you what's better or worse without you evaluating it for yourself. So, Joangelo, we actually have a very specific rule about no X versus Y. This is your first warning. I will not embrace those conversations past your first attempt. And it wasn't explicitly X versus Y, but it basically was, right? So, use your brain, make a decision, embrace the fact that you might be wrong, and you will learn from a wrong decision more than you will learn from some asshole telling you about what the right decision is. Anyone who tells you what the right decision is absolutely an asshole. Just keep that in mind. There's no such thing as right or wrong in that context. It's only about what you're trying to do and what you have to learn from it. So again, never trust some asshole that gives you the answer to that question, because the answer is categorically, it depends. Anyone who actually gives you an answer to that question, I wouldn't trust anything they say. Nah, it's just not worth it. I'll just warn you though, we do not allow those questions. There is no such thing as a fact about that matter. Exactly, right? But just recognize that there is a very clear rule that you obviously didn't read or understand that says no X versus Y. So that's your first warning, possibly because of language differences. But if you pull another X versus Y, and yes, I can see your entire chat history, you'll just be banned. Because it's not productive, it's not valuable. You need to learn to make a decision for yourself. Be a big boy. Make your own decisions. Right? Do you put your pants on in the morning? Do you put your own fucking socks on in the morning? Do you tie your own shoes? Yeah, you're capable of making a decision for yourself. Yeah, no worries, Jonestown. How you doing, man? How's it going there, Huggo, Mr. Sir? No, I don't think that one's actually valuable, Jonestown. Yeah, it's not relevant to actually, like, the conversation, right? X versus Y is different from X considered harmful. They are different topics, different, like, actual, like, core theses. So I don't think they overlap, actually. I would love to make a video about why X versus Y is a problem. I just haven't made that video yet. I will. I definitely will. But I'm slacking, you know. It's like this dude smokes weed or something. I don't get it. Let me just stir up this beverage real quick. Yeah, shit, it's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. It's so weird. It's the strangest thing. Now, granted, isn't actually not an excuse. You cannot use the fact that you smoke weed to explain away anything. Because you are you, etc. I simply use it as a fun little joke. But it is actually not an excuse for anything. Keep that in mind. What it actually means is you smoke weed, so you should actually know better because you are actually more internal to your mind than any other person out there because you smoke weed, right? Weed makes you more internally focused and more introspective about what you do. If you're not being introspective and internally focused with your statements and questions, I actually wonder if you smoke enough weed. I don't know, man. Because you should be more conscientious than the average person. That's actually what smoking weed does for you, in a lot of cases. Fresh Life, was it not obvious from my phrasing and statements I just recently made? Why do you need to ask the question again? I don't know, Fresh Life, like, so much of your comments and questions today really make me think that you're trying to troll me at this point. Can you not understand context? No, that's bullshit and you know it. That's a fucking crutch. Like, come on, man. Use your fucking brain. You know you're smarter than that. Just use your fucking brain. Okay? You are smarter than that. Stop relying upon the I'm a bit slow fucking lie that you tell other people. You're not. You're smarter than you let on. But you're making it other people's problems. Fresh Life, it really does feel like you're trolling at this point. It really, really, really feels like you're trolling at this point. From your comments earlier and the comment you just made, I absolutely think you're trolling me at this point. So I'm going to treat you as a troll. Until you exhibit otherwise, you're a troll. Yeah, exactly, Jonestown, right? Saying, sorry I'm high is just a fucking excuse to not put in the effort. It's bullshit every time. Like, fuck off with that bullshit. You're lying to yourself, not us. We can see through your bullshit. You're only lying to yourself, Fresh Life. You're only lying to yourself. Marijuana does not make you stupid. Smoking weed does not make you slow. Right? Like, stop using it as a crutch for not putting in the effort to be better. Sure. Uh-huh. Whatever you say. At this point, Fresh Life, I'm gonna mark you as suspect, right? As a suspicious user, because I feel like you are doing harm, and I will just start ignoring you. I feel like you are not speaking in good faith, Fresh Life. I think you are trolling us and playing stupid. Where's the button to mark as suspicious? There we go. Yeah, normally chat's only this weird on a Sunday. Now, Weedham Boys, can I point out that your lack of a follow is somewhat suspect, and I noticed it like a week ago. Like, I literally noticed it like a week ago. And you haven't chatted since, which is interesting. I'm just gonna point out, like, you haven't actually done anything majorly wrong yet, but I do feel like we did have a moment a week ago in which I was like, I don't know, but really, like, not a big deal. I think in some way I just like clicked your name and saw that you weren't following, so I'm just gonna throw that out there. But again, at any point, if you do raise a stink, your lack of a follow becomes an indicator, not just suspect. So, if you're willing to let it be an indicator in a somewhat worse moment for yourself, that's on you. I just let you know that I use a lack of a follow as an indicator of if someone is trolling or not. It's a heuristic. My heuristics are actually pretty damn accurate. Hell yeah, Cerberus. That's awesome, actually. That's actually, like, really awesome, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. I feel like you rarely chat. 23 messages in 3 years. Yeah, you barely chat. Nah, that's totally fine. Not a big deal. You haven't actually chatted since 2020. This is your first time chatting since 2020. No, dude, you've been following plenty enough, right? A follow of a week is fine. Like, I don't give a shit. So, Weedham Boys, I get it. Again, you don't have to do anything, but I just recently dealt with someone who did the follow-unfollow stuff, right? They would follow, and then they'd unfollow the next day. And then they'd follow again, and then they'd unfollow the next day. I warned them that after the third time, if they unfollow again, we got an issue. And they're banned because of it. Right? So, no worries, Weedham Boys. I just want to say, you unfollowing everybody is kind of a red flag. People who do that on a regular basis typically suck to talk to. I'm not saying you suck to talk to yet, but I have heuristics. So if
You do the follow, and then you unfollow again, and you remove every follow every month or so. Like, dude, that speaks volumes about, like, the level of viewer you're trying to actually be. If you don't think your follow-unfollow, like, bullshit is gonna get caught, you massively underestimate the cognitive process of the streamers that you're unfollowing. And I think you're actually completely ignoring the impact this has on the streamers that you care to chat with in general. So again, we them boys, we're good. The problem would be if you follow and then unfollow, and then follow and then unfollow, and then follow and then unfollow. Like, dude, then we got a fucking problem. The only time we'll have an actual problem, we them boys, is if you end up being someone not fun to talk to and you lack a follow. And then my heuristic is correct. So, if you want the benefit of the doubt in this stream based upon questionable interactions, a follow will save you from me treating you like a troll. I'm just gonna say that right now. I'm not actually saying you have to follow, but the moment it becomes an issue, I'm gonna look at your follow and judge you accordingly. And that goes for everybody. Enclaved, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Again, I'm not trying to bait follows. I have enough follows, like 21,000 followers. Like, I'm not trying to reach some number or anything. I'm simply recognizing that a lack of a follow and raising a stink is typically a heuristic of someone fucking up. Someone actually not meaning good intentions on stream. Like, categorically, statistically, that shit means something. And again, I want to have a chat I want to chat with. So yes, I have the harshest chat on Twitch. At least within this category. Chat here actually means something. Your words are not meaningless. The words you say are words you get judged by. Right? Your actions are what you get judged by. So, just pointing that out. If you would like to have at least a moment of disagreement, right? That disagreement with a follow would at least betray a little bit of you mean well with the statement. If you're not even following with a somewhat contrarian view, I will assume you're just trolling. I know, it's a bummer. It's actually very simple to fix that problem. And that's on you. But yeah, userin, Mr. Sir, how you doing? What you up to? Userin, would you like to plan like another day of just like chatting about the thing you made, etc.? Right? About like the earthquake thing? I know I fucked up recording it, but I'd love to record just like an interview, right? Like a proper interview I could release to like my YouTube channel and that you could release to your YouTube channel. Like, I'm so sorry I fucked that up. I'm just really bad at that. I wished I did it right, and I just totally fucked it up. Like, your audio was completely inaudible because I had it routed to the wrong shit. But yeah, I would love to make a proper YouTube video about it. Like, I don't know if you saw the Fogbender one we did. I know, yeah, I fucked it up. Like, so, like, when you did it, you had, like, the echo thing going, maybe? Which is, like, the exact opposite, but, like, still the same problem. Like, you know, your first, like, guest star is gonna fuck up. So, yeah. My bad, man. My bad. We did a great interview with Fogbender about their, like, B2B SaaS kit thing, and, like, yeah, that thing's up and, like, listenable, and
Yeah, I think I did a good job. Like, I didn't edit it at all. Oh, you actually started watching that one. Cool, man. Yeah. Yeah, if you're doing any, like, B2B project, I think Fogbender is the move. I'm gonna try and implement Fogbender into, Vexilla at some point, like, right on the main page. For sure. I think it's a great idea, because the problem they're trying to solve is huge, right? Like, B2B, like, software as a service wise, you're gonna have, like, a team listening to stuff, and then, you know, like, other people can just, like, submit stuff and it, like, lives wherever, and you can wire it up to a Discord or a whatever. It's absolutely over there, yeah. It's on the main channel over there, X Factor. It's, like, 2 hours long. Feel free to, like, put it at 1.5 speed or 2x if you want. Make me sound like Alvin and the Chipmunks. But yeah, so Userin, hold up. What job? If you don't want to say, like, no worries. But yeah, that's awesome. The moment you can share, I'll even tweet it. Right? I'll be like, oh my god, this company's so lucky to have Userin, right? I'll tag you and everything. But only with your permission when it's ready, when it's time, after, like, you've signed and, like, gotten on as an employee. Not gonna be surprised? Is it Twitch again? Again, you don't have to say anything. Okay, just checking. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised wherever you go, because, yeah, you're a good dev, man. Like, wherever you work isn't going to surprise me. Is it Netflix, actually? If so, fuck yeah, you fucking deserve it. They're a great company. So C stand for Chewy. You're something server. Okay. I gotcha. So it's probably Amazon, probably, right? But we don't know for sure. Like, no one needs to, like, guess. It's fine. Not Amazon. Okay. Oh. I get it. No. Yeah. I think it starts with a D, ends with a D. Double D, no big deal. No, that's awesome, man. Sick. Fuck yeah. Yeah, super good, man. Oh, they're lucky to have you. Super lucky to have you. They ignored me. It's fine. I get it. I'd ignore me too. Technically, I had one before, too. I'm not sure how much they actually, like, stuck up for me, though. Do we have, like, the same common referral? Okay. So maybe you don't know that other person. Okay. Got you. No big deal. Again, not a problem. Now, I want to say, I assume that they gave their best effort to get me there, right? Oh, it's like an interesting, like, network. Oh, that's even cooler. Nifty. Yeah, cool. I think we both know the person I'm talking about that works there, or at least I think still works there. And yeah, they told me I should totally apply, but again, you know. I'm a front-end dev that probably didn't know as much. Oh, are they not working there anymore? I had actually kind of heard that they weren't, but it's hard to tell based upon their messaging. So, Fresh Life, yes, I marked you as suspicious, so take it easy. Give me a minute, right? Try to not spam me with questions. It's been less than a minute since your first one. Yes, I did a coding interview at the company I work at. It involved tic-tac-toe and solving it in a certain way. No, so Fresh Life, I marked you as suspicious because you are somewhat suspicious. So just take it easy. That's why you're not showing up in chat right now. The fact that you're like spamming me to answer your question immediately is kind of a problem too. No, so Fresh Life, you have done something wrong. Your impatience is a problem. Well, too bad, Fresh Life. He can't see your questions because I already marked you as suspicious. Hold on. Userin is a mod, so they can see your questions. But I would still say you are suspicious. So just take it easy, man, and be less suspicious. That would be the right move. I know, right, X Factor? Like, you have been marked suspicious because you're kind of suspicious. Nas Redden, is that your, like, own personal mantra? Is that what you're, like, saying out loud, right? Like, you know, Mama say, Mama sa, Mama kusa, right? Like similar, right? Just repeat a mantra. Hopefully it comes true. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. As you're, like, typing your messages. Oh, is it from a show? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know that quote from Parks and Rec. I fucking love Parks and Rec, by the way. I don't actually know the reference. I love that show. It's really good. And yeah, what up, Palante? Mr. Sir? What you up to? Hold on. Did I say that right? Is it Palante or Palante? Should I just call you Mark? We are probably not playing BG3 tonight, Fresh Life. I think that'll be a thing for tomorrow, depending on the audience. I have no idea what we're doing tonight. No clue. Huggo, thank you so much. That really helped. Is it tomato or tomato? If you were to spell it out in chat, how would I know? So Fresh Life, I believe I will be playing it over on my gaming stream. Palante. Yeah, so Userin. Yep. Yeah, we'll figure out a day for it. Like, no rush, no big deal. I wanna really do like a good, like, proper, like, chat about it, etc. Yeah, that'd be awesome. No rush, no big deal. Like, do you have like a Calcom link? Fresh Life? Getting banned here means you're banned over there too. Yeah, our mods can see you, and they can see that you fucking suck. I'd improve that. If I were you, I'd improve that. Oh, it's my fault. Oh, it's totally my fault. Yeah, fuck off. You're banned over there too. Goodbye. Oh, that was so easy. Goodbye. It's kind of crazy to me that people just don't get it sometimes, dude. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh my god, this dude, like, fucking sucks. Could you simply just not suck? Yeah, that'd be better than calling me out and making it my fault that you fucking suck. So Userin, you do have permission, etc., but I would still like to be the banhammer. I appreciate the thought, I appreciate the effort, but I still like the final say-so. If you would like to message me, you can actually do this. So, hold on. Did you see that timeout of Griffing and Chill? That is actually the secret chat. That is how mods communicate without other people seeing it. That is our secret chat. Exactly. Yeah, we've been using that forever, but it also means that Griffing and Chill might be the #1 most timed out viewer or like streamer or like person on Twitch in general. Right? So yeah, Griffing and Chill is probably shadow banned beyond a shadow of the doubt. Right? Like Griffing and Chill will never make it to the front page of Twitch for reasons. yeah. That is our secret chat. I'm curious about that. Like, dude, we use that often, and feel free to keep using it. Like, I'm okay with it. I'm just curious about like what the most timed out chat is. I think it's actually Griffing and Chill, because it's me. It's me, right? It's a me, CM Griffing, right? Like, no big deal. You can feel free to time out CM Griffing yourself as well. Feel free. Like, I don't mind. Please just don't ban him, right? But time him out for like a second, like, no big deal, right? Secret mod chat. Totally fine. Totally fine. Not a big deal. Secret mod chat. It's actually really good. It's kind of amazing. It works really well. I would expect that Twitch hates it because it fucks up their like heuristics and metrics, etc. But it works for us for like secret mod chat. Yeah, exactly, Mixer. Like, there should be some secret mod chat. That'd be way better. Yeah, exactly, user, and like, yeah, no big deal. But yeah, real quick, hold on. Yeah, good night, Huggo. Yeah, see you again soon. Ooh, yeah, that's a very good point there. Enclaved. Yeah, for sure, man. Right, it's all based on IRC, and there's definite ways of tagging things as a specific, like, channel or, like, sub-chat or whatever within a channel. Like, yeah, totally. I saw the movie American Pie before it was fucking released. Thanks to IRC chat. I saw the movie Mindhunters before it was released. Thanks to IRC chat. Now, all of this is past the statute of limitations, and I wouldn't recommend anybody do such a thing ever again, ever. But, yeah, like, it's just IRC. I would actually question that, Travis. Have you seen some other thing about that? I have not seen that whatsoever. What you might have heard, Travis, is that they are making it to where commands have to happen through the API. They can't be done through, like, IRC chat, whereas they, like, used to be. But nowadays, commands have to happen through, like, the API. As far as chat, I believe that's still IRC. I'd be really curious if they're really opting away from that. Oh, really? Okay. Again, Pirate Software is very smart, very knowledgeable, very intelligent, super chill dude. I'm wondering if maybe he, like, just conflated the fact that they are removing the ability for chat, like IRC, to do commands, which would be like a raid command, a mod command, etc. Right? All of that has to happen through the API now. So TMI.js, which is a wrapper around like IRC chat via WebSocket that you can consume within JavaScript contexts, right? Like all that, sure, like cool. That should still continue to work because they would break a massive part of the ecosystem to like disable that. But to send commands over IRC chat, I get it. That should be API based. So I'm pretty sure that's what we're talking about, but I'm not positive, so I don't know. But yeah, Travis, like Vibrant is also a very heavy like watcher of Pirate Software. Yeah, Thor is awesome. If you watch the Primogen actually had Thor's dad in the background of his editor for like the past couple weeks. For sure. Okay, you saw it? Yeah, for sure. Yep. I feel like Prime was actually stoked when I caught it. I called it out and he's like, yeah, that totally is. Like, I feel like I was the first person to recognize it. See, I don't know enough about the lore. Yeah, I don't know any of the lore. Yeah, Prime's a very legitimate person. Will I disagree with some things he says? Abso-fucking-lutely. I'm only human, right? But disagreement doesn't necessarily mean enemies, right? I don't want to bring up how we disagree here because it's not beneficial, it's not valuable, it's not a thing that anyone needs to care about besides how me and Prime want to chat with each other at that point, right? I disagree fundamentally with some of the things he says. But again, Prime is a very, like, conscientious human being. I think that's the best way of phrasing that. He actually cares about and thinks about what he says. That's valuable. Is that one actually based off of Thor's dad? Interesting. I didn't know that one, Travis. Okay. Yeah. Like, how do you kill that which has no life? No, sorry, that's like Butters and like the vampire thing. No, this is more like the yeah, like the Sword of a Thousand Truths episode, right? He went into it on stream one day. That's amazing. That's super cool. I don't think I watched that stream. I just know that Thor and his dad have been majorly influential in like game dev in general, right? Especially at Blizzard, which is super cool. I know, I'm bummed. My dad just did some fucking mainframe bullshit. Oh, my dad wrote the hardware system that routes 1-800 numbers. Meh. Again, it's actually awesome. I'm just bullshitting. It's actually really fucking cool. Yeah, my dad's not a developer these days. He created a thing called like screen crawlers or something like that was like an early version of basically like Windows After Dark type shit. Like my dad created screensavers for like some TI systems that ended up getting ported to other systems, and he never saw a dime from that shit. Yeah, my dad wrote it for like a very specific like TI chipset. But keep in mind, that's not his actual claim to fame. His actual claim to fame is he designed the hardware system behind when you dial a 1-800 number. Like literally, you dial 1-800 and it goes through a computer system my dad designed. I doubt they've actually needed to like optimize around that shit, because it was 3 separate locations separated by 300 miles each, right? Triangulated, in which they had things like Samsung solid state memory back in 1990, meaning it's not an SSD, but it would persist as long as power was maintained at the system, even through a reboot. Yeah, totally. So yeah, my dad's talking about all these like type things. My mom did software dev. She helped write number portability, meaning that when you dial 1-800, it can route to any landline, and then that same software was then ported to general number portability, like for any number, meaning you have a cell phone number, you can take it to any provider. That's actually number portability with another step. And then bam, you're good, right? Abstracting it out to the entire phone system versus just 1-800. My mom only worked on the 1-800 stuff, but still, like, number portability was the major thing she worked on at Belcore. And my dad worked on the 800 system in the same way. Like, they were both on the 800 system. My dad designed the hardware to route these things. No, so it was 1-800 Utilect. As far as, like, the company they owned, and, like, my dad blocking out an 800 number, etc. But, you know the coolest part? My dad got sued by Belcore because he found out some shit he shouldn't have known, and they sued him to keep him quiet. He defended himself and won. They say a man who defends himself has a fool for a client. Well, today, I am that fool. Yeah, that's from fucking Addams Family Values. Fantastic film. But yes, that film came out at about the time that my dad was doing that shit. So it like has major like family references too. Not a fool if you win, but just keep in mind, Travis, like, no person in their right mind would actually defend themselves against a company like Belcore. They got $1 million lawyers coming after you. My dad simply researched all this shit, learned New Jersey state law, and defended himself and won. Which is amazing. Belcore, not Bell as a general thing, but yes, Belcore, which was after Bell had been split up. I know, right? No, his name is Thomas Michael. He's the reason my middle name is also Michael. But yeah, pretty fun story, pretty damn cool. I was just in fucking like 2nd or 3rd grade when that shit was happening. Fuck if I know. I have no idea. I just remember my dad putting on his 70s style suit and going into court most days. Like, pretty damn cool. You know why they sued him, though? The thing he found out? At one point, he built out these systems, and they did their thing, and they were fucking killing it, and he went in saying, like, hey, so I can already see that we're going to hit a level of scale that we're going to have a problem with. Can I get $30 million worth of upgrades? And this is 1990 money? And his bosses said, yeah! And he was like, whoa, 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 whoa. No one has ever immediately thumbs up $30 million worth of upgrades to a system. What's up? And they disclosed that they had been overcharging the American populace, right? People dialing 1-800, etc., and the businesses involved receiving those 1-800 calls were overbilled based upon the operating cost of the system they were dialing into. And because it was a government-funded project, you just can't do that. So he found out, they told him, he didn't like research it and like discover something, they literally told him this, and then realized they shouldn't have done that. So then they sued him to keep him quiet, at least long enough to where like the company wouldn't actually have any legal repercussions from it. Yes, there is a movie to be made about this shit. I just gotta write the screenplay. No big deal. Oh, I remember my parents arguing about this shit. We'd be upstairs and we'd just hear yelling from downstairs. No, technically, if there was like a younger version of Jack Nicholson, that's who would play my dad. So technically, Leonardo DiCaprio is training for the role. He just needs to be like 5 years older and he's good to go. Because Leonardo DiCaprio is like a young fucking Jack Nicholson at this point, isn't he? He totally fucking is. Totally is. Like, no doubt about it in my mind whatsoever. Alright, so real quick, did we finish what we were doing? No. We mainly like thought about what we needed to do for remote changes versus local changes. What we need to do now is think about the remote changes, making sure this publish button is inactive, and local simply maybe doesn't show? Like, I don't know. We got to think about this. Oh, yeah. DiCaprio would win a fucking award for this shit. If he hadn't gotten one for the fucking Revenant, this would be his Oscar piece. I don't know for sure. I'm bullshitting at that point. But yeah, anyway, you know, yeah, it's like this dude smokes weed or something. I know, right? Dude, so technically Gavin, Wolf of Wall Street had to like compete against other major films at the time, and I believe Texas Buyers Club was the same year, right? You're not going to beat Texas Buyers Club. You're just not going to do that. Good luck. Dallas Buyers Club? Texas, Dallas, same shit. But yeah, you're right. Dallas Buyers Club. I mean, maybe Gavin, because you didn't even watch it because it sounds really fucking depressing. Sounds really fucking depressing. Ugh. No thank you. Not for me. No thanks. I'm good. Nah, I'm good. Alright, so real quick, let's go raid a stream. What stream are we gonna go raid? Alright, looks like Maddie's done. Who did Maddie raid, actually? No idea. It looks like she didn't raid anyone from science and tech or software and game dev. She probably raided someone she knows from some other category. Jispo's good. Yeah, he's great. We got Ian Douglas going. Zorkenheimer, always killing it with NES jump game stuff. Sure. Danny Stem, I'm guessing Danny Stem's doing some like 3D printing type like hardware dev stuff. Musean, It of Alan making an ASCII art maker. Ooh. Honestly, Danny Stem kills it. But let's go look at the category. Let's see if there's someone I just don't recognize. Maybe someone new? Yeah, Zorgenheimer's always killing it, for sure. So, Raid or Not is mainly about tracking streams that have rated me that I haven't rated yet, and we're not seeing, like, any, like, I don't know. I could look at it, but, yeah. There's some bug in Raid or Not, too. To where, like, our outbound raids are not getting measured. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, this seems chill. Yeah, this seems chill. Let's go chat with Rob Code. He's talking TypeScript code with philosophy student. He does Rust every once in a while too, right? Rescript as well. Like, yeah, let's go say hi. That seems like a good, like, cool new stream. He's gonna see my follow. He's not gonna know what's coming at him. He's got 2 people hanging out. Oh, I should click that button. All right, there we go. So we're gonna go see what RobCode123 is doing. He's talking TypeScript code with a philosophy student. The person he has on is Ficty Slapdog. Ficty's Lapdog, probably, not Slapdog. I'll be playing some games here in a bit. I don't know what food I'm gonna make. Yeah, no worries, Travis. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Like, fun chats. Towards the end of my streams, I tend to rant more than, like, get code done. I'm okay with it. Totally okay with it. If I felt like I needed to get shit done the entire time, I'd probably burn out real quick. Yeah, a little bit enclaved. Yeah, at the end, we tend to rant, but every single bit of the project you see on screen
has only ever been done on stream. I don't work on this project off stream because I feel like that would be misleading and disingenuous. So all progress that we've made towards this project has been streamed and live. So if you think I don't get shit done, you're ignoring the reality of the shit I get done. So anyway, let's go say hi to Rob Code. Let me figure out volume. All right, BRB. Later. See you soon.